Hi, 15. TD with the host. Thank you. And hey, how'd things go today? Good. I kind of figured it would. The Florida Man story. Thank you very much. Let's see. Kit Kat, what's going on? Alright, what's going on with this page? Oh, there it is. Huh. Tired. May fall off early tonight. Oh, right on. Fair enough. Been a long day for you, I guess. Either that or a bad night's sleep or something. Kicking your butt at work, huh? That's probably it. Mix of both. Oof. Sometimes just get insomnia. I understand that. I seemingly have the same issues. I say because, I mean, it's easy to screw my sleep schedule up. Nice. That's right, you did get your swag today. Do you like? Is it good? I hope it is. Kit Kat's was good. Yeah, nice. Good, good, good. That is awesome to hear. Very, very good. I'm happy. I'm really happy to hear that because I did, like I said, I didn't get any samples yet. I'm going to, but I did kind of push this out, but I've been talking about it for a while, and I had to move from one platform to another till I found the right one. That delayed everything, so I didn't really get time to do it. I was like, well, we're going to put it out here and hope for the best. Brassel, welcome. Yes, it's time to run. Red Bubble is top notch. I'm glad to hear it. I'm real glad to hear we picked a good one. Good deal. I'm happy to hear it. All right, let's get this show on the road tonight. Get the shadow running, right? Let's go. There we go. Yeah, I'm glad. I guess we got lucky. I don't know. I know a lot of the top ones they have good ratings. I've heard some bad things off and on about different places. But I guess when you do a lot of business, you're bound to have a couple of mistakes here and there too. So there's that. I'm just glad it hasn't happened to us. All right. Here we go. The Emerald City Ripper. That's right. For you is a medical lab turned torture chamber. The smell of old blood, decayed flesh permeates the room. Gory stains speak of the body's fluids spilled without regard for well-being or hygiene. There are bodies, probably former patients trapped in hideous machines. Oh, they're just gonna go. It's time to go. All right then. Never mind. I think we've had that happen before, but sure, whatever. I guess we're automatically in combat? Through the curtain. Another intercom crackles at your elbow. One solid blow would offer a few moments of blessed silence, but this is also a rare chance to get a word in on the good doctor, who greets you with more of his chittering laughter. You are a persistent one. A fine specimen indeed. How much longer are you going to hide, Doc? Hide? Nothing of the sort. I'm simply an observation. What I have next in store should prove most illuminating. Peitzel, subdue them. Oh boy. Looks like we got a surgeon, a hired mage. I don't know if that's Peitzel or not. But I think we should probably take up some cover. Oh, is that Peitzel? There's Peitzel. He's a big boy. Right. Well, I can't really see him too well. Nice. Got him. Alright, she isn't going to get up to do an action, so we might as well put her back here. I still haven't figured out what these, if it's just decoration, the glowing circles, or what. Probably can't see much back there. Why don't you take up position over here on the side? Peitzel! Alright. Alright, buddy boy. You're a big fella, that's for sure. I mean, that shotgun does a lot more damage. I think I just gotta... 36, take that, sunshine. He's got a lot more health. Wait, do I have another action? That's 2. Did I get a third action? Guess we'll fire again. Get out of here. Took 3 shotgun blasts, point blank, I might add. Still up. Let's ask you a question. Kiba, you are right. Sir, it's pronounced boomstick. That's right. This is my boomstick! You got a point. Well, let's see how he does with a little magic. Get out of here. Peitzel's dead, boy. Oh, we even had, if we wanted to, we could summon a thing. We don't need to though. Are we able to just exit combat? I can't see anything else here. It poses an immediate threat. Other than the good doctor. Can't you do anything right, Peitzel? Haha. Dr. Holmes. Oh! It's a ley line. That's what that is. That's a ley line. I assume. I bet that's what that means. That's a ley line. It's a good place to stand for magic, apparently. Because I've never seen that before, and he's standing on it, so... Alright, we only got a 50% shot on him. Let's move forward. I'm afraid I might hit my friend. Wow. Not only did we not hit our friend, we crit him again. Well, boomstick it is. Swing, bada bada. Let's magic it up. Maybe we should have went for a better line of sight. Let's move over here. Got him. It's like we can talk to the good doctor, possibly. There we go. Holmes drops to the ground, the light in his eyes fading fast. How you doing tonight, Kiba? Something keeps the shriveled husk of his soul stuck to this mortal coil for a few moments more. This is a place of broken things. I remake them. She asked me to remake her. He manages one more laugh, his glazed eyes rolling toward a workbench across the way. She was playing both of us. Jennifer, welcome. Then with a final bloody whimper, the Emerald City Ripper breathes his last. A workbench across the way, huh? Investigate Holmes's motives. Holmes's workbench falls somewhere between coroner's slab and medieval torture device. It's decorated in the many colors of death and littered with the instruments of the trade. To one side, a leather-bound journal, stuffed with uneven pages. To the other is a poxsec, small screen still glowing. Beneath the bench is a rolled sheaf of papers held closed with a tied length of surgical tubing. Let's check this first. Holmes still logged in, granting you access to his currently loaded files. Prominent among them is a hospital report from a donor program. It lists the organs beside the names and vital stats of the recipients. Your eye catches Sam Watts' name beside the entry for liver. Also on the list are Ripper's other known victims, along with several others who may have shared in the same fate. There's also a large sum of new yen, which needs to be transferred. 4,500. Very nice. Let's investigate the workspace. Sorry, we already I assume that's the same. Yeah. Let's skim the journal. Leafing through the pages, you find few intelligible entries. Holmes may not have been a real doctor, but his handwriting certainly fits the stereotype. Stuffed in the last few pages is a copy of a disinterment order from a local cemetery with the grave's occupant marked as Melinda Watts. Unfurling the large sheet of paper, you discover a diagram of the human female form rendered to an impressive level of detail. It appears to be the blueprint for making Holmes' very own monster. Wow. Quite the monster indeed. The real monster, I think, was Holmes all along. See if there's anything else real quick here. Oh, there's somebody back there. Uh-oh. In we go. Chip slot still fresh, the open wound pink, wet, and lurid. His voice drips innuendo, but his eyes say nobody's home. Well, hello there. Did you come to play? Are you okay? How long you been there? Of course we're okay. We're ready for a little party. You want to have a little party with me? By her name? She's assembled in a standard config, face of a schoolgirl, body of a stripper. You'd need some thick beer goggles to miss the work she's had done. Yeah. Any other info? They stare blankly. Oh, Doctor. Yeah. Yeah, Doctor was doing all kinds of shady stuff. A Personifix chip wiper. Well, it probably went directly to stash, which I don't think I can access here. So he's a big fan of fake latex. Yeah. Alright. Guess that's the end of that mess. No, it's not. It's not the end. What else or who else is here? Oh, okay. Weird that they added another hallway just to... I guess just to give us a little extra unease. As you approach the exit, you realize Shannon lingers quite a few steps behind. Looking back, you see she's half turned, looking pensively toward the horror show of Holmes's lab. Finally feeling your eyes on her, she faces you, raises her head in proud, almost defiant manner. We've done much good here tonight. We've removed 2 vile creatures from this world, and so ended a growing shadow that cast upon the city. Our paths crossed and joined. We did this thing together. Now here our paths must divide. You saw what I saw. This isn't over yet. No, it won't be over for some time to come. This cry of pain echoes down from somewhere above. The young shaman pauses to listen to the tortured sound. There's still more work to be done for both of us. But what must be done differs for each of us. I came here to find justice for my brother. That has been done. His spirit can now find rest. But there are other victims of the Ripper, both alive and dead, who still struggle to be at peace. Many of them are here in this place, filling the halls with their torment. I cannot leave them behind. The spirits have something else in store for you, a different path. You must finish what you've begun. You must confront the first evil that fostered the one we have just ended. And I can respect that. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Because of you, my brother's killer has met swift justice, and justice of the only sort such a man as Holmes deserved: death. I'll now set to the task of healing those he's left behind. For every madman we faced here tonight, there are a dozen innocent souls crying out in need. Spirits of the departed will also need help in passing, or else I fear they may become like those we met in the hangar. They all deserve my help. What about Lone Star? They can't be far behind. When they enter the room back there, they will have no thoughts other than thoughts of promotion. The Ripper in hand, my brother will be forgotten along with all the other victims. But so too will I. They will not be a problem. Whether that's true or not, Shannon's confidence and presence seem capable of making it true. Good luck to you. I hope you can find the same justice for your friend that I found for my brother. Appreciate it and good luck. So she's out. Let's confirm. Let's go. The ride back to the Seamstress Union is quiet compared to the pandemonium left behind at Mercy Mental Hospital. Lone Star squad cars pass you on the road, sirens blaring, no doubt in response to the aftermath of your showdown with the late Dr. Henry Holmes. The Emerald City Ripper. It's actually named after another serial killer. You can look it up. The man who violently repossessed the internal organs of Sam and Jessica's mother, Melinda Watts. And although the killer is dead and the grip in the city is broken, it's clear he wasn't working alone. Their loose ends aching to be tied. Taxi turns onto Redmond Way, cruising past now familiar landmarks, till the Seamstress Union in all its decadent, seedy glory materializes between swipes of overworked windshield wipers. Time to evaluate your next move. Union is quiet this afternoon. Salarymen and wage slaves haven't migrated to nearby offices, suburbs to dabble in the exotic yet. We gotta find somebody we should sell that info to. We made some good money there, that's for sure. Good old Johnny. Johnny is talking with Cherry Bomb and Mrs. Kubota when you walk up. Hey, we were just talking about you, Sheenans. The Emerald City Ripper. Ironic you tracked a serial killer to a mental hospital. Johnny Clean told us where you were going, Ome. We've been waiting for you to return. Why were you waiting? One killer more or less in a place like this, what's the difference? Seriously? We each have our reasons for wanting that killer found. Sam was a regular here, and his loss has been felt, regardless of his shortcomings. Whole Sprawl has been shaken by these killings as well, the randomness of them. No one knows if they'll be next or what the killer might take from them. I admit the killings have hampered business as well. Sorry, but it's true. Does not help that Sam's body was found down the street from here. Even my regular customers have been loath to venture out with a killer on the loose. Now tell us, Ome, did you find the person responsible for the Ripper murders? Not exactly. Got the bastard who wielded the scalpel. Whoever's pulling the strings is still out there. Someone's pulling the strings of a serial killer? This sounds more complicated than I suspected. Deciding which option to take here. It is. The head of the asylum was killing specific people to harvest specific body parts. All of the transplanted organs came from the same donor, Melinda Watts, Sam's mother. It looked like he was putting her back together. You're silent as the news sinks in. So, Sam had an organ transplanted from his mother? And then the Ripper killed Sam and all the other people just to reassemble Sam's mother. Grisly, isn't it? Sense of cause and effect in this. Coyote and Jake Armitage just left here to attend Sam's funeral. I'm told there will be a reinterment ceremony for his mother as well. Sister invited me to the funeral, the reinterment when I met her here. Think Sister Jessica had something to do with it? Hang on. I saw Sam's sister when she was here the other day. She was as corp as they come. I can't imagine a lady like that behind a series of murders. There's got to be something else going on. It is clear you must go to the funeral and talk with Jessica Watts. And I need to pay respects to Sam. Of course. Kubota raises her hand. The conversation stops. Wait. Before you go, there's one thing you did not tell us, Sheenans. Where's the Emerald City Ripper now? I think you know where. She nods in satisfaction. Hi, that is good. Okay. Is there anything else she wants? Oh, Kubota, I can probably deliver it to her then. Was there something else, Ome? Found this in the list in a data store at Mercy Mental. Gained some karma for it. Yeah. Oh my, this is unspeakable. Murder was not enough for this person. Selling patients as Bunraku slaves. Thank you for bringing this to me. I know you are still hot on the trail. Your friend Sam's killer. I will contact some runners to liberate these poor souls from the buyers in this list. You done much good here today. Hand of the Ripper was more of a monster than anyone could have known. No problem. Good luck, Kubota. You as well. Majority of weight and balance done for the check ride. Right on. Good. When is that? Did you say that was, I want to say you said that was coming this Friday. All you need to do is plug the fuel burn during flight. That's the way until the day of. Yeah, I thought you said it was Friday. Okay. Well, that's good, man. You're pretty well set. All right, I don't know what else we need to do, but I guess we can always stock up on stuff. I got lots of karma to spend. Let's go talk to Clue. Welcome back, Sheenans. Thanks, big guy. Anything new in the rumor mill? Most of the rumors are about you and what you've been doing. Word around here was that you were closing in on the Ripper when you last left. Dare I ask how that went? Sam's killer met his end. Sam would be grateful, I'm sure. Yet your shoulders are no more relaxed. You still survey the room like a man who has yet to return from war. This isn't over, is it? I'll tell him. The Ripper may have been killing on someone else's orders. Big guy sighs. Was hoping this would soon be all behind us. Barons has a short memory, but for wounds such as these, it makes an exception. To see this prolonged, I fear for how it may forever change the landscape. Gangs have already started to take advantage of the chaos left in the Ripper's wake. That only serves to destabilize what semblance of order there was, paving the way for the megacorps to make land grabs, push poor sinless further to the fringes, where the dangers are greatest. Sooner or later, even the Union could be threatened. Good thing the Union's got you, then. Good thing we've got each other. Take care. Let's head downstairs. Friday blocked everything out that isn't school this week. Yeah, I hear you, man. Gotta make sure that you're ready to go. I'm gonna go check my stash and see if there was an item. Maybe that was just the information, because I'm not seeing this is all, so I'm not seeing anything else in here. Well, let's talk to everybody down here and see what's going on. Dot Castle looks to be better rested and in better spirits than the last time you saw her. She also clearly had a shower and a change of clothes, maybe even some sleep. Her eyes are sharp when they turn up from her work to greet you. Well, welcome back, Sheenans. Still all in one piece, I see. More's the pity for me, but I'll still take your money. Perhaps full physical is in order, or we can call it a medical consultation. That's where I roughly determine the odds of your survival based on your professional proclivities. Comes with a lollipop. What'll it be? Actually, I'm curious how many patients you've lost over the years. Castle sets down her work and fixes you with a hard look. Her expression normally falls in the axis of varying degrees of indifference, depending on her level of tiredness, but now shifted over to something decidedly darker. Is this morbid curiosity? Call it professional curiosity. I suppose I should be equally professional and answer without judging you for asking. Should not let it bias me next time you fall under my knife. To give you a hard number is difficult. There are many who I would have considered patients, but never made it home. So I suppose one could say they died while under my care, though not as a result of it. The number I think you want is the number of patients who died on my table. That number is 6. 6 who I was unable to save, spread across 13-year career. That's not too bad, honestly. Considering the kind of messes she's probably trying to clean up. I remember each and every one, down to the smallest detail, including the moment where I realized I could do nothing more for him. I could argue the 4 of those 6 were beyond helping from the moment they passed through my door. 5th died as a result of complications while installing a stolen piece of experimental cyberware, which I had cautioned against using. What about the 6th? Entirely my fault. I made a mistake. Can't claim I was overtired or inexperienced or distracted. I simply made the wrong decision and a young man died as a result. Still sounds like a pretty stellar track record, Doc. She picks up her tablet, resumes her work. Yeah, well, will there be anything else? I think we're good. I probably need to buy some more stuff eventually. Some med kits would be a good idea. What do we got? 8,000? Stuff gets expensive, though. I might come back. I like that they always have some kind of extra tidbits, stories. Algernon stands stock still, his eyes closed, his face composed, in a mask of stern concentration. A small snore escapes his nose, instantly shattering the elf's carefully manicured mystique. Clearing your throat is enough to rouse the talismonger from his meditation. Caught him napping. Haha, Sheenans was watching your approach from the astral realm. So good of you to visit again. Uh-huh. What might I do for you on this fine day? How are things in the astral? Always a curious place, the astral, though a mirror world to our own. It's ever-changing. I suppose the same can be said of our reality, but things of a transitory nature here on the physical plane can cause long-lasting changes in the astral. The barrens that we can see and touch records the past with bloodstains in the sidewalk, and bullet holes in storefront walls. The astral goes further, recording the emotions that accompanied these acts of violence. These events texture the astral space. How is the astral textured these days? There's a great deal of fear and distrust. In some places, it's strong enough to impact the working of magic. But enough of my doomsaying. You must have better things to do. Any way I can help? Not for now. Just here to talk. I don't buy a lot of magic anyway. I'm not a big magic guy. Here's our outfits. Armorer. Hey guy, got some armored clothing here if you're interested. I'll take a look. Anything new? No, not yet. Yeah, it's like the same stuff. Well, there's a lot of like minor stuff, which is kind of cool. A lot more little options. On his workbench, Buster currently has a mil-spec shotgun fully disassembled and its parts neatly arranged. He lovingly massages each piece with a microfiber cloth, coated in some kind of gun oil or polish. Whatever the stuff is, it leaves the pieces shining brilliantly, pungent as hell. Got some catalogs just come in. You might be interested in an order. I can get gear shipped overnight from the manufacturer, though I won't lie to you, you'll be paying for the convenience. Otherwise, I got plenty of the usual bang-bangs waiting for a good home. What do you say? What's the new hotness when it comes to dealing damage, Buster? Well, there are two schools of thought on the matter. There are those who swear by their smart guns and such because they make the weapon more accurate, thus more deadly. Then there are those who subscribe to bigger boom theory, putting all their money on the biggest and baddest rounds. You ask me, it's all situational. That's where the real advances have come. You can pick a Panther assault cannon, but it won't do you no favors if you're fighting in a basement hallway. By the same token, a room sweeper might carve up your average pack of gangers up close and personal, but its range is a big limitation. Military life never taught me that. It was dealing to runners like yourself that afforded me this epiphany. You got to be ready for anything. On that note, might I interest you in some custom mods, or perhaps some specialty grenades? Let's see what you got. Heavy pistol. So right now we got that Remington 990. Probably the best boomstick he's got. What kind of weapon is this smart gun, though? That's interesting. Deputy, huh? Look at that one. Alright, now I got the biggest boom booms. The biggest boom booms. That's kind of cool. A RoboDoc. I'll probably have to come back and grab a couple of grenades and such before we leave, but let's talk to everybody else. Hey there, what's up? You're just got nothing but gear, no talk today. We're not really messing with this ourselves. Let me look at my stash. Yeah, it's all we got are the equipment stuff. So we're out of extra goodies. Should I be expecting a fight? Maybe. You never know. I'd hope there wouldn't be a fight. Smart gun was made by Apple. Please do not drop it or fire bullets, or it will break. The eye shoot, right? The Apple Smart Gun. I shoot. Mm-hmm. Sounds about right. It probably has a whatchamacallit, a non-standard, or should say, special design, in-house design chamber too. So you have to use Apple brand bullets. I'm gonna go snag a couple of grenades, I think. You have to use red apple bullets. Grab an extra frag grenade. Maybe I should think about some cyber gear. How much money do I got? Like 8,000? Almost 8,000. I'm gonna grab me another advanced med kit, I guess. Browse cyberware. What's the most expensive item? We'll start there and look down. Looks like 5 grand. Wired reflex. Wired reflexes with reflex trigger. Movement +1 when triggered. You will dodge the first attack against you. Last 3 rounds. Damn, that's pretty cool. 3 grand. You've got some Shiwazi bone lacing. It's +1 body. Damn. Dermal plating. +2 armor. Cyber leg. +3% chance to hit with a magnification eyes. Cyber leg gets +8 hit points and +1 quickness. Ooh, look at that. Essence cost. Yeah. 2 and 3 on... Well, was that 1, 3? No, it was 2. Let's see. +6 health. And then a data jack. Smart link weapon. Interesting. You get it separate for each leg. An arm. I want to check my karma. 35. More health might be a smart move. Start stacking some body. Just looking to see what that does. think I'm going to get a point of body. That's what I think. Make sure I didn't put points into anything. Okay. There we go. Take another 10 health. We'll hold the rest of it for a little bit. I think for now we're good. Let's head out and attend Sam's funeral. Sun is nearly set when you reach Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament. Cemetery, dilapidated and overgrown, sits atop a small hill on the outskirts of the city. Somber enclave of the dead overlooking the sprawl of the living. Seattle rain continues unabated. Lightning appears over the mountains, exposing the landscape in staccato pulses of stark flashes. You walk the gravel path to the gates of the cemetery. Up ahead, you see Coyote and Jake, standing by the gravesite alongside Jessica Watts and another mourner, beautiful elven woman in a six-figure outfit. Whatever Dr. Holmes is up to at Mercy Mental Hospital, the answers lie here. The reinterred body of Melinda Watts, the recently deceased body of Sam Watts, with those attending them at the ceremony. Making sure we're equipped correctly, huh? Good to know. Well, I guess we'll, I think we're fine where we're at. I'm going to say we're good. The mourners stand graveside, listening to the Catholic priest's words of prayer and solace. Jessica's face is filled with relief, as the last of her family is laid to rest. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Lord, receive the souls of Sam and Melinda Watts, mother and son, to live forever by your side. Amen. Thank you, Father. Know that my mother rests easier, now that she's finally in the parish cemetery. I'm sorry for the recent loss of your brother, but I'm glad that reinterring your mother's body here has brought you comfort. She loved this parish so. She opens her hands to the elf standing across from her. Thank you for coming, Lynn. Your support has meant the world to me. Now I can live again with my new family. The woman is a classic elven beauty, confident, poised, expensively dressed. Of course. I'm glad this ancient ritual brings you some measure of solace. I hope you'll be able to put all this behind you now. Her new family, huh? Jessica speaks to the rest of you. Thank you all for coming. I didn't realize Sam had so many friends. I appreciate your support, your friendship with Sam. I saw him out the night he died. Only fitting I see him out today. Sam may have had his problems. He was our friend. Part of the Union family. May he rest in peace. Miss Watts, family members, and friends, thank you for attending the service. Suggest we don't linger long. This cemetery isn't safe after dark. Thank you, Father. We'll be just a moment. Actually, if you could stay, I have a few things I'd like to discuss. She eyes you suspiciously, glances over at her elven companion. I suppose, but let's not keep Father O'Malley. I understand. Good night. God bless. Priest clasps his Bible to his chest, moves at a brisk pace toward the neighboring church. Father O'Malley leaves, granting you an opportunity to speak with Jessica, but it's hardly a private conversation, as the elf Lynn has chosen to stay and support her friend. It so happens Jake and Coyote have also lingered, lending you support too. Alright, what would you like to talk about? Let's start with your mother. Do you know she was an organ donor? Her demeanor turns oddly cool and stony in response to such a simple question. I'm afraid you're mistaken. Then can you explain how her body parts made their way into half a dozen recipients? You don't know what you're talking about. I know Sam helped your mother save lives through that donation. Her jaw clenches. She wasn't a donor. She was a victim. A victim of my brother's greed. He took from her, desecrating her body all to benefit himself. She never would have agreed to such a thing. Not even to save the lives of others, lives like Sam's. Cracks are starting to appear on Jessica's carefully crafted mask. Sam destroyed his own liver, pursuing oblivion. That was his choice. Your mother's gift meant a second chance for Sam. It was not a gift. It was stolen. I wasn't about to let him destroy what little remained of her with his vulgar appetites. So you hired Holmes to get it back? Jessica's eyes burn with righteous anger. Gone are any attempts to hide her guilt. Dr. Holmes made my mother whole again. He made it possible for me to place her to rest and say goodbye. He killed Sam and a half dozen other people whose lives had been saved by your mother. She snaps. Those people were scavengers, ghouls. They deserved to die for desecrating my mother's body. And poor Sam. It was his drinking and debauchery that drove my mother to the grave, sure as if he had murdered her himself. My mother deserved honor and dignity. I gave her that today. She's finally whole again with a proper Catholic burial. Those ghouls who stole her organs, including Sam, have paid the price for their sins. The beautiful elf breaks in, essence of calm. Jessica, that's enough. We have business to attend to. My old family is dead and buried where they should be. They can't take my new family now. They can't corrupt my children. I won't go through that again. Jessica, we need to go now. She presses a button on her comm link. Jessica sees at you. What happens now is on your head. You just walked away when I told you to. McCluskey would have eventually found Holmes, collected his lieutenant's badge, and closed this case. But you had to keep digging. Now you and your friends have to die. Let their blood be on your hands. What does that mean? Ma'am, we received code red. Only 3, no problem. It's a trap! I don't know how they made quite a getaway in the high heels, but they did it. I'm going to look back here and see if there's anybody creeping around the back. Debating if I want to just straight up go in and blast. Thought you'd get a cover bonus behind the mausoleum from that angle, but I guess not. I got the extra health. I think I should go for it. What if I stood right about here? I think it's 2 actions to throw a grenade. It is. Some people threw flowers, but I threw grenades. She too has a Remington 990. Nice. Ooh, it's not a great line of sight. We can come up against the wall here. 78%'s not bad. Jake's got his pistol. Be nice if he could take up position behind here, but I got a feeling he's not going to have a good line of sight. Yeah, that's not very good. Be honest, grenades make more of an impact than flowers. Yep. That's true. Let's go over here. We'll focus fire. Yeah, I knew there'd be more. There might be even more coming over here. I don't know how many more we're going to see. We know they're hiding around back here. I think I'm going to take position over here in case any more come strolling through. What do you got? Heal? Flamethrower. Ball, lightning, and aim. I think I'm going to back him up this way. I don't think I can... Oh, can I target them from here? Nice. I got another action, but I don't... Oh, you know what? I could put him on Overwatch. Yeah, that'll work. Ooh, we got over here. Turned out to be a heck of a brawl. Some more mercs. Kind of surprised we hit him, but I'll take it. Jake, you might want to move. Get some better cover, I guess. Better than nothing. Guess we'll take a pot shot. Nice. Coyote, we need to find out where Sam's sister might have gone. Maybe one of these guys can tell us with a little encouragement. Maybe we can leave one alive. Ooh. Well, that kind of sucks. A little bit of friendly fire there. I think we're going to take a turn to reload. Alright, he should probably heal himself. There's a start. Good deal. You hear scratching coming from a crypt. Uh-oh. There's the captain. Kind of afraid of that. Good, good, good. Okay. We're just going to unload. %. Not great. Probably get a slightly better vantage point, but I gotta watch out about the merc over here. Apparently doesn't have a got ball lightning. We could go flamethrower. I don't think we need it. This guy's pretty weak. Not sure I want to be by that crypt. Something might come busting out of there. I don't think I want to be in its path. Looks like we woke up the neighbors. We got ghouls incoming. Shenanigans, maybe we can use this to our advantage. Here they come. Yeah, I was worried about that. Oof. It's infected. That's not good. That dumbass knocked himself down with the grenade. Can I not... Is he down? Because I can't seem to target him. He might be actually down. Goodness knows how many more ghouls are going to come out. This could be bad. That looks empty. Oh shit. My dude just got bad hurt. That was not useful. Thinking. I don't want to get too close because this guy might have a grenade. And he's just going to chuck it at all of us. I don't want to fire again, though, knowing I could hit him. And I don't want to move unless I have cover. Right now, what I got's pretty good. I guess we'll just reload this turn. Okay. Move, kitty. I got a kitty getting on my cords. Come on, kitty. There you go. Okay. I don't think your heal is ready. No, it is not. You ass needs to go, buddy. You need to run. Where can I go for cover? It's on the wrong side. It's going to take all his turns to get back here, but that's probably for the best. Flee. More ghouls coming. Well, that ghoul's out for blood. I doubt. I think I have to medic this guy. I really think I'm gonna have to. So that's two. Well, that's one move, one to do the thing. So I can take a shot at this guy, and then I need to apply heal. Okay. Alright, let's see. Alright, I can heal again. Now I need to heal myself. I think he's going to go ahead and just spend another on heal. Come on. No. Target yourself. There we go. Okay. It's got one action left. I could cast Aim. Her buff's going to be gone pretty soon. Hear scratching coming from the crypts. Jerk. Oh, come on. Really? Well, I didn't want to use my boomstick so close, but I guess we have no choice. Okay. They're down at least. And we got more ghouls coming soon. Okay. Enemy reloaded. That's all he had. Okay, well that's fine. Guess we better watch out for what's coming. I don't know if I can see him over that. And 53% doesn't seem good. Oh, this guy's... I see why he's still down. He's the one we're going to capture. Here come the ghouls. I said it wasn't safe here at night. They ain't kidding. That is a low percentage. I don't like my odds. Oh, shoot. Line of sight blocked. All right, I'm hoping he can come around here and do a ball lightning. Not sure why he can't do it. Oh, it takes all 3 actions. Shoot. Okay. That sucks. Come on, I need to fire on the ghoul. One minor gripe I've got is targeting. When I got a big character like this, or slightly larger, I gotta angle around him. Okay. I gotta reload. I don't have any health items left, but my other guys should have a heal up soon. And that's not going to work for me. But she can get closer. And this guy should be able to just fire. Well, actually, do I have a heal spell ready? My heal is up. Good. Okay. All right, that's good. Looks like everybody will reload. Oh shit, there was another guy there. See, I couldn't see around my guy. Finally. All right. Before we interrogate this guy, I saw some loot. I'm going to go grab the loot. Hopefully it doesn't lead to more combat, but... Force 4 Abomination Elemental Fetish. Take it. Might as well go see if there's any other stuff. That's a little worrisome. Kind of dark back here. Could be more trouble. Hey, frag grenade. Item added jazz? Combat stim. Oh, nice. Okay. Alright. Now let's go deal with Mr. Left 4 Dead over here. Listen to the sounds of gunfire and spell bursts fade away. Silence of the dead returns to the cemetery. Man is beyond healing. You look down on him. You notice the quality of his suit and shoes. This isn't a runner. He's not from the street. Jessica Watts, she hired you. Where can I find her? You get nothing. He convulses and dies. We don't know each other too well, but it seems to me you need to find a better group of people to associate with. You're not the first person to tell me that. Yeah, well, it's part of living in the shadows. Do the research, chummer. That woman Lynn seemed familiar. Yep, she's a major spokesperson for the Universal Brotherhood. Her name is Lynn Telestrian. She's super rich. Jake grabs the dead man by the throat. First, it looks like he's trying to kill him again. You notice he's feeling for something under his skin. Yeah, he's got a Corp ID chip. You watch Jake pulls out his modified PDA and slots the chip. Mr. Wiley here was with Eagle Security. They work for the UB. That must have been Lynn Telestrian's security detail we just chewed through. If she's protecting Jessica, they'll be inside the Universal Brotherhood. If you're going to hit the Universal Brotherhood, I'm coming too. That psycho just admitted she had my friend Sam and a lot of innocent people killed so she could put her dead mother back together. That is totally slagged up. Plus, she and her elf buddy Lynn just tried to geek me. They're going to hurt for that. Suit yourself, lady. I was only stopping by to pay my respects to Sam. Merc Hit Squad's Universal Brotherhood, not my scene at the moment. I can call up some of Delilah's runners if you want to go there now. Let me know what you decide. Leave cemetery, interrogate the leader. Objective complete. 8 karma gained. Well, let's see what Jake's got to say. Brotherhood probably retains mercs like the ones that just attacked us for security detail. You're going to need a full team if you're heading to their chapter house. I can arrange some of Delilah's runners to meet you there if you want to go now. Do we go in right away and get some people? Do we stop at the Union first? We could use more gear. I'm going to go to the Union first. I guess the option's open if we still want to get from him now. We could change our mind, apparently. That's our exit point. Head to Seamstress Union to regroup, hire a team. Confirm. Put the pieces together. Jessica Watts is reassembling her mother, Melinda, gathering her missing organs to allow Melinda a decent burial. Organ Sam sold for a quick buck after her death. The ghoul attack after the ceremony didn't appear to be part of Lynn Telestrian's attempt to get you out of Jessica's way. They were just more victims of a magic's helter-skelter return to the world. Lynn's well-armed security unit was a different animal entirely. You head back to the Union to resupply and rearm. Whatever Lynn and Jessica are involved with appears to be a large operation. The trail leads to the Universal Brotherhood. Oh boy. Mr. Delilah's ready right there. We need to get our gear. Let me go see what's in stash. Probably going to want to keep the stem, at least one of these stems on us. Quickness +2, AP +1. Body +2, strength +1, willpower +1. That's what we want to go in melee style. Kind of like that one. I'll put this one back. Grab my med kit. I'm going to probably go buy another one. Hey there, need anything? Yeah, healing supplies. Looks good. It's got nothing else to say. I don't need magic assistance at the moment. We can check gear, but I don't think it's changed any. Right. Okay. I guess that's really all I needed then was that, and then we'll hire some runners. It might be 3 people. I don't know if we'll get a freebie to go with us. You again need a crew? Yep. Team for the Universal Brotherhood. So Coyote's part of the group already. What does Coyote come equipped with? 2 health packs, 2 grenades, a pistol. Oh, she's got a pistol too. Nice. That'll help. Good, good, good. She doesn't have an outfit, and I don't know why I can't get her one. I guess because she's not really part of the full team, but... We're going to want a mage. Probably one with a heal. And as far as I know, we're probably going to need someone that can get into systems. See, this guy has heal, mana ball, fireball, aim, and armor. That's a nice selection. Mana bolt, power bolt up there, armor, flamethrower, blindness, and weaken armor. I think I like this guy more as far as the gear is concerned. And these are kind of like mixed. Support mage, huh? Lightning barrier. Haste, weaken armor, and armor. Attack mage, huh? Magic and machine. Steel links. Tourist look. That's funny. Hawaiian shirt looking thing. Aim and flamethrower. So he's kind of a mix. He's drones and magic. That's kind of cool. Techno shaman. Interesting. Killing hands. Passive unarmed damage increased by 4. Active unarmed damage increased by a further 6 for 4 rounds. Huh. Magical punch that ignores armor. Mana fist. What does this guy do? I mean, he's a mage. Burned out mage, huh? Comes with a smart linked boomstick. Interesting. Way to support your firepower, I guess. Magic fails. Just go to the gun. Alright. So, I think we're just going to go with a solid mage. This one will work. Worked with him before. And let's grab Should probably grab a Decker of some type. And go with Holly again. What's this guy got? Just a shield and an exploder. Assassin and a shield. 2 kits. You get a pistol and an axe. You just, what do you get? Smart gun. So you got a smart link weapon. Maybe go with Karnaugh. Sure. Confirm. Ready to go? Let's do it. Let's go. Takes nearly an hour for the taxi to make its way from the squalor of Redmond Barrens across the bridge to the Seattle waterfront in the Universal Brotherhood. The building is a pre-crash brick job with a fancy new facade. It sports neon highlights and an enormous set of glass double doors. Through the windows, you can see activity within, smiling, happy disciples, shuffling along in beige pajamas and slippers. Greeter stands outside the front door, gently attempting to entice the misbegotten and the curious to enter, take their first baby steps towards brotherhood. Pike Place Market is usually empty by now, but you step out of the cab to the sounds of an excited crowd. Giving us another chance to get our equipment in order. We know that. We know what that means. I think that's fine. I guess we could give them extra stuff if we want. Give Coyote an extra frag grenade. Should be all lined up. Got a fair amount of magic. You never know. You know what? I'm actually going to go ahead and give the grenade over... Well, they probably don't have a very good strength. Probably a bad idea. You're going to be horrible at throwing it. No sense in giving something they're not good at using. I'm going to keep my concussion grenade. Sure, let's do that. All right. You have karma available to improve your character's attributes and skills. Open karma. Yes. How much? 36. We got a good deal of karma. We might as well prepare and use it. At least some amount of it. Let's up our strength. Ooh, grenade use reduced to 1 AP. Damn. That's pretty nice. I think I will do that. Take a slight bonus in melee weapon. Chance for greater than normal damage when using a shotgun, so it's kind of a crit. Or I can increase the chance to hit. I think I'd rather increase the chance to hit. This also increases the chance to hit, but also reduces the chance to be hit. And that's just to hit with ranged weapons. Overall, that one might be the better one if you're going to increase. Do I want to increase dodge? I want to increase them all, but I don't want, want to waste points too quickly either. Tempted to take another body point too. What are these all the way up here? It's my max. What does this one do? Oh, interesting. Okay. Where does that go? Cleave. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Huh. Let's go with a ranged combat buff. No, wait. Quickness. Go with the quickness buff. Increase that instead. Okay. Here we go. Quite a lot going on in here. Or out here, I should say. Busy day. Some kind of little drones flying around. This fan is apparently excited to be in the same city as the rock star. Hey, how you doing? You here for the Maria Mercurial concert? You bet. Can you get me in? I wish I could get in. They just announced this thing an hour ago, all spontaneous like. Of course, by the time I got here, all the tickets are already gone. I'm going to try and find a better spot to hear. Interesting. Let's talk to this dealer. Wouldn't be a rock concert without a drug dealer. Though no police are nearby, he plays the part as if his performance was part of the experience. Psst, yo, you like nerps? Maybe something stronger? Nerps? You been living under a rock, homie? Nerps is the wonder drug. It'll cure whatever ails you. I'll pass. Kiba, have you heard about Dr. Seuss? Yeah, I've heard. There's a lot to that. When does the show start? Well, it's going to be hours. They just started setting up. Crowd is already forming. It's her town. It's no surprise. I didn't know there was a concert today. Who's playing? Maria Mercurial, Silver Lady. She's the waviest. So smooth. I love her chromed cyber limbs. She's kind of fallen off the radar lately, though. Looks like she's making a comeback. Let's see what the slick security guard has to say. May I help you? Do you work for the Rockstar? Yes, sir. Work for Maria Mercurial. Something I can do for you? Oh, I'd like to meet her. Lots of people want to meet Maria Mercurial. Try to bribe him. Do lots of people have this much new yen? I don't know if I want to bribe him. I have a song I think she'll want to hear. She writes all her own music. Can I get into the concert? That's not up to me. Concert was only announced an hour ago. The tickets are already sold out. Sorry, nothing I can do. You know anything about the Universal Brotherhood? Just what I see on the Tri-D. Alright then, I'm going to go look around. Suit yourself, chummer. So I saw something back over here. We might have to bribe the guard, but I don't know if that's what it's going to take to get in. This guy didn't have anything else. Hold on. Do you have anything else other than buying nerps? Let's see what all he's got. Jazz, Kamikaze, Nitro. Yeah, okay. Well, let's see what else is going on. There's something back here. Patrick. So this would take us through the front door, I assume. Welcome, brother. Are you ready to build a better tomorrow? Have you looked at the world lately? I don't see a better tomorrow coming. I used to feel the same way. Then I heard Lynn Telestrian speak at my first discovery meeting. I realized what I'd been missing. Come in and find the power of belonging. Belonging? Seriously? Absolutely, brother. In a world as cold as this one, what's more important than belonging? I can see you have some questions. Why don't you ask them? Alright, what's the Universal Brotherhood? It's a community that welcomes all forms of meta-humanity. The mission of making the world a better place by helping individuals to become so much more than they currently are. Sounds like a religion. That's because it is, brother. After all, what is religion but an organized collection of beliefs that relate meta-humanity to our spirituality? We believe the Brotherhood is the highest form of religion because it brings us closer to the truth. What is the truth? That's what you'll find out inside. Come in and find the power of belonging. Well, at least tell me a bit of this truth. Gladly. It's something we're happy to share. I just thought you'd prefer to hear it from someone more articulate than me. It starts with the idea that meta-humanity is good at it. More than that, it's that we're linked to something greater than ourselves. Something beyond time. Something beyond flesh. And that is... You're going to have to go inside if you want to learn more. Who can join? Why, anyone, of course. Obviously. It wouldn't be very universal if we left anyone out, would it? Trolls are especially welcome, brother. Do you know... let's ask about Lynn Telestrian. Happily. Mother Lynn is our chapter's most dynamic spokesperson. Truly an inspiration to us all. Alright, well, do you know Jessica Watts? Of course, Grandmother Jessica is the leader of this chapter of the Universal Brotherhood. I see. Great. Come in and find the power of belonging. So I guess we could go in through the front door. We can probably bribe the other guy to go in through another route. Oh, I don't know if we have an option. Looks like he's done talking to us. Okay, well. He won't talk to us anymore, so I guess we are going to go in here. But I think... Well, I think we'll load this, and then we'll probably take a break. Hear the sound of soft music playing within, and what many soft slippers gliding across a smooth floor. Enter. Oh, brother, I forgot to mention, everyone must enter the Universal Brotherhood alone. My friends and I are together. In order to become part of a larger family, we must first know ourselves. You need to hear our message in solitude. So that you can be clear from distraction, the shackles of this heartbreakingly oppressive world. I understand. Cody whispers in your ear. We'll wait outside for you, shenanigans. I'll take the team and circle around the building, look for another way in. I'll chirp you on your comm link if we find one. Ooh, going in solo. Alright. In contrast to the noise and energy of the crowd outside, the lobby of the Universal Brotherhood is sedate, tranquil, acquiescent. Low music piped through the room is something from a day spa mixed with a planetarium sky show, allowing listeners to achieve maximum relaxation while reaching for the stars. Brothers and sisters from every race, every branch of meta-humanity, mill about with blissful smiles and shining eyes, greeting each other with head nods, palm touches, and murmured blessings. The woman at the front desk offers you a welcoming smile as you enter, her hand automatically moving to her stack of religious literature. Sweeping walls, muted colors, and soothing music of the Universal Brotherhood's entrance hall are all designed to relax you. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and save. Haven't done that in a while. Just create a new save. Alright. And most likely... Well, I'll leave this up, but most likely we'll have to reload, because that's what this game does sometimes. When we tab out of it. 'Tis alright. Alright. Looks like we get to keep the music. I guess so. Kiva says, my Adventure Quest 3D account was created 6/23/2017. Oh, yeah? I guess that would be do they keep that a separate date from just like your Ardix account? Like, is it a separate thing, do you know? Or you mean that's like the whole deal? Also, I don't know if I really wanted to get into the whole Dr. Seuss thing. I mean, we can talk about it if you want, but I have heard all about it. Anyway, we're gonna get into some story time. We'll leave the relaxing music up, I guess. Story time for us. Hold on, we didn't do it right. Story time. Well, bam. There we go. I think the different Adventure Quest worlds is different. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are separate. We got some stories tonight. High 15 has given us a Florida Man story for tonight. I have I guess a space and science story. I guess you'd call it, from the Daily Beast. I don't know if you, again, if you want to talk about the whole Dr. Seuss thing, we can, Anyway, from the Daily Beast, we've got a science story here. Scientists just found the building blocks of life near a distant star. The finding may bring scientists a step closer to understanding how life originated, how it might spread across the universe. A team of European scientists took charge of a powerful telescope in Chile, pointed its arrays at some baby stars quadrillions of miles away, and to their delight detected signs of some very interesting chemical compounds swirling in the cosmic dust and gas. It took 2 years for the scientists to comb through the data, publish the results. Turns out the compounds, methyl isocyanate and glycolinitrile, are possible raw materials for the evolution of life. Scientists call them prebiotics. But don't kid yourself, there's a lot of work left to do before we can say for sure where we came from and how other species might evolve on the universe's countless other habitable planets. Space surveys previously found prebiotics in meteorites, as well as in the nearly imperceptibly thin dust that stretches between stars. Finding them in the vast swirl around a pair of still-forming protostars, universe's furnaces of creation, could bring us a step closer to understanding where life comes from and how it might spread across the universe. The 8-scientist team, led by Niels Ligterink, physicist at the University of Bern in Switzerland, published its findings in the online science journal Arxiv on December 31st. The Journal of Astronomy and Astrophysics has also accepted the study for publication. The new detections of CH3NCO and HOCH2CN are additional evidence for a large interstellar reservoir of prebiotic modules that can contribute to the formation of biomolecules on terrestrial planets, the scientists wrote. Emphasis, though, on the word can. The chemicals Europeans detected are at best an evolutionary starting point. What we fundamentally don't know is how we get from those to life, Martin Dominic, astronomer at University of St. Andrews in the UK, told the Daily Beast. March 2019, Ligterink's squad commandeered the Atacama Large Millimeter Array, a suite of 66 individual telescopes spread across a high-altitude desert in Chile. Hoping for evidence of prebiotics, they pointed the instruments at Serpens SMM1-A, a faraway protostar that's slowly forming inside a cloud of dust and gas. The same team also sifted through existing Atacama survey data from another protostar, IRAS 16293b. Different chemicals emit different patterns of electromagnetic energy, or spectral fingerprints, Ligterink called them. These fingerprints are clues scientists have on Earth to these fingerprints are clues scientists here on Earth read to determine the composition of planets and stars and possibly distant from our own. Prebiotics help to form the peptide structures that in turn form proteins, which themselves do much of the work inside living cells. If prebiotics are present in the formation of a star, and by extension the star's planets, they could help to explain how life has evolved on at least one of the universe's roughly 700 quintillion planets, our own. They might also help to explain how life could eventually evolve on other planets. We think that life on planets like Earth emerged from a so-called prebiotic soup, basically a natural chemical reactor which a large diversity of molecules came together to start biochemical reactions and eventually form the first simple organism, Ligturink told Daily Beast. If many other star-forming regions are so rich in prebiotic molecules, it makes it likely this scenario occurs on many other planets, Ligturink added, increasing the likelihood for life to emerge on other planets and thus the likelihood to find it. To be clear, the team expected to detect prebiotic methyl isocyanate, a caustic chemical that's present in pesticides and adhesives. Sure enough, there it was, floating in the celestial eddies around Serpens SM1-A and IRAS 16293b. But there was also a surprise in the data. The prebiotic glyconitrile was there as well. Scientists have only ever detected that chemical once before in space surveys. Therefore, it really is the highlight of the observational program, Ligturink said. Ligturink's team, their team's first ever discovery of both chemicals around young protostars inches us toward a more complete understanding of where life comes from. But it's clear we're missing big pieces of the puzzle. There are, of course, other conditions necessary for life to appear, but we know at least that some key ingredients are available. Audrey Cortens, astrophysicist at the University of Bordeaux in France, and member of Ligturink's team, told Daily Beast. For now, the interaction between star formation prebiotic molecules is still a bit of a mystery, Ligturink said. For sure, prebiotics form during a star formation. Chemical reactions are influenced by star formation, but in what way, we don't really know yet. Indeed, there's a heated debate in scientific circles over just how big the evolutionary puzzle is, and how much more we need to learn before we can say for sure how we got here, and whether we're likely to be alone in the universe. At this point, we have no direct link between these molecules floating in space and any life forms in the vicinity of their protostars. Douglas Vakosh, president of San Francisco science advocacy group Messaging Extraterrestrial Intelligence, told Daily Beast. In fact, we're still waiting to detect the first extraterrestrial microbe anywhere. I don't see the big deal in finding bioorganics in space, either near or far from celestial objects. Gilbert Levin, former NASA scientist who helped to lead an early search for life on Mars, told Daily Beast. None of that gets us any closer to how life originated. How do you cross the line from inanimate to living? Good question. Vakosh defended Ligturink's team's work. Sure, they didn't rewrite cosmic history when they found interesting chemicals spinning around a pair of infant stars, but then no one ever solves a mystery as big as the origin of life with a single study. Scientific progress is cumulative, Vakosh said. Molecule by molecule, we're coming to an increasingly comprehensive understanding of the nature and composition of the universe. You don't have to win a Nobel Prize to make an important contribution as an astronomer. More discoveries undoubtedly are coming. Atacama Large Millimeter Array in Chile is a great instrument for surveying distant stars, but even better ones are coming. NASA has penciled in the powerful James Webb Space Telescope for an October launch, and the equally sophisticated European Space Agency's Atmospheric Remote Sensing Infrared Exoplanet Large Satellite Survey Satellite, or ARIEL, glad they shortened that name, is due to boost into space in 2029. So, I'm glad that they added detractors into the article, I guess. Like, they kind of gave both sides of the story. Yes, they found these chemicals that they believe are, kind of the building blocks of life. And they're swirling around these, stars that are forming that may bring some information. But as the naysayer kind of balances out the story by saying, well, we don't really know because we haven't seen enough, we don't have near enough pieces to the puzzle to actually, say for certain that that's what it is. So, kind of interesting, but yeah, I don't know. It was kind of an interesting story. We'll see how they, we'll see maybe if they find a way. I don't know. Maybe they'll figure something out. I think what they found is cool, but it'd probably be a lot cooler if they could find it at a slightly later stage after the stars had formed. Kiva's got a funny story for us from GameSpot. Let's go take a look at that. Oh my goodness. Okay. Arby's and Shovel Knight. From GameSpot. Arby's and Shovel Knight team up in a new DLC promotion. Shovel Knight fans can collect up to 7 themed launcher tokens with kids' meals from Arby's. Oh, really? From now until May 31st? New DLC promotion, huh? Fast food promotions for popular games are nothing new. It's relatively rare to see an indie game get a Happy Meal treatment. That's true. Fans of Shovel Knight may want to stop over at their local Arby's to check out the 7 themed launcher tokens that'll come with kids' meals. As the above trailer, they have a video. Each token comes with its own DLC code, which works on both Steam and Switch. It's not necessarily clear what these codes do, but it appears to replace existing elements of the games into fast food, as well as adding some Arby's-themed costumes to the mix. Perceptive Shovel Knight fans will notice the franchise bomb-throwing alchemist Plague Knight is referred to as Dr. Knight in the above tweet, which says, "Oh, it's happening." I don't see where it says Dr. Knight there, but okay. Given the current conditions we live under, this isn't exactly a surprising move. Then again, he does wear a doctor's outfit of a sort, so it at least makes thematic sense. Let's hope he can go by his old title relatively soon. McDonald's recently announced Pokemon Happy Meals, so if you're really on the fast food kick, you can check that out too. Shovel Knight themed, food promotion. Huh. Interesting. Launcher tokens. I don't have the, let me take a look real quick. All they got's the YouTube video. I'm going to mute it. I'm just going to watch the video real quick here and see what they're doing. Alright, they're showing some gameplay, I guess. Oh. He was attacking drink cups. He had an Arby's hat. I see. But do these launcher tokens... They're showing like the in-game stuff. I wonder if they have... Does it come with like a toy or something? Launcher token comes with a DLC code. They didn't show the launcher token itself, unfortunately. I'm not seeing a... Maybe I missed it. Hold on. Maybe I'm not seeing something on the web page. I feel like I missed something. I want to go take a look real quick. Let me see if I can find something. Shovel Knight, Arby's, launcher token. Let's see if I can find a picture. I kind of want to see what these look like out of curiosity. And I didn't see the picture. All I keep seeing is the video. But the video doesn't show what these launcher tokens look like. It sounds like, though, that's like... It's probably some kind of a toy. But it comes with a DLC code. Oh, here we go. I think I just found a picture of the launcher token. Yeah, it's a little plastic dealy. With a... let's see. Here's an article from superparent.com that talks about it. It says they purchased an Arby's Kid Meal to get a better look at one of the launcher tokens. It's a small expandable disc launcher themed after Shovel Knight characters, which include a small disc that can be shot short distances by squeezing the launcher. DLC code is printed on a small sheet of paper packaged with the toy. The paper also includes a checklist. You can keep track of the launcher tokens you've collected. Yeah, it's just a little plastic. It's actually pretty small. It's not like a full toy, really. It's like a plastic disc, 2 plastic discs, and the larger of them have a couple little plastic arms that jut out that hold the smaller one. And then you squeeze it and shoot the disc. So, and then there's art. They got art based on the game. It's pretty simplistic. It's not like you're getting an action figure or anything fancy. You're not getting anything super fancy. It's pretty small. Huh. Well, I guess that's kind of cool. I find that good news. I consider that good news. Because indie games, indie games deserve, especially ones that are doing well, right? Popular indie games, they deserve some love too, some promotions, right? I mean, if, Mario gets promotions, Sonic gets promotions, all the Pokemon obviously gets promotions. Huge Pokemon thing that happened recently. Had cards and stuff and sold out like crazy. That was a whole separate story where people were buying out cards to the point that it was ridiculous. This stuff here, the DLC codes, though, look like that they just changed. They're just cosmetic changes. They had like Arby's-themed costumes and food-related like enemies. They had like, in one scene, there was like drink cups floating and Shovel Knight had to pogo across them. But still, it's like it changes the in-game graphics. Cosmetics. That's cool. Yeah, no, it is pretty, it's pretty cute. It's interesting that that's a permanent, that's kind of interesting that they've added a permanent, like, thing to change the game. And so, like, because these Steam and Switch codes they'll assume, until you use one, it technically will last until it's used. So, years later, people may be selling, codes for the Arby's DLC codes for Shovel Knight, which is kind of funny to think about. Who knows? Maybe someone will buy all these up like they did the Pokemon. I don't think it'll sell that well, but, I'm sure there's somebody there that's going to do that. But yes, you're going to have like Arby's-themed stuff in the video game, which takes it a step beyond what normally happens, right? Usually when there's a tie-in, a product for, your Happy Meal, your kids' meal, whatever, typically it doesn't go back into the game. It's more like, here's some video game characters or whatever as action figures or collectible cards or whatnot. Somebody made Dragon Ball Z characters as Pokemon. What, like homemade fan cards or something? Anyway, yeah. It's kind of interesting to see it come back around. So the video game promotion is, a physical product that you get in addition at Arby's. And then they give you a code which you can then add Arby's graphics into your game. You don't see that very often. You don't see it going back into the game. So that's kind of cool. That's a different way to do it. But just the fact that, an indie game is getting some promotional love by a restaurant, I think that's a good sign. That's going to be a relatively large boost to Shovel Knight's visibility. It's not like it's a huge, like, don't get me wrong, Arby's is big. Kids are probably, well, I mean, if you wanted to cater to the, like a children's, I don't think that Shovel Knight's necessarily a children's game, though. It's kind of difficult. You could, Arby's is still a big enough chain that it's going to get it'll get some extra eyes, for sure. People are like, what's Shovel Knight, right? And then they'll go look at it. Maybe maybe it'll be somebody who has never played the game or knows about Shovel Knight will see it at Arby's and be like, what is this? And then go check it out. They have a DLC code ready to go. So they could, buy the game and use their code. That'll probably happen. They'll probably get some sales from it, which is good. Good for them. It'd be interesting to see that with other like indie games, right? Get them some extra promotion. Yeah, I think it's a good thing. It's kind of silly, it's kind of goofy, but it's not game breaking. That's one of the big problems with the whole Pokemon thing that's going on right now, or all that happened recently. The Pokemon promotion is that it includes, playable cards, and that's going to affect, people who want to collect the cards. It also affects people, not just collectors, but people that want to use the cards in games, like tournaments or whatever. I assume they're tournament legal. In any case, like, that caused a problem because it's a low supply, high demand, and people basically scalped it, right? So that kind of stuff is kind of the more negative aspect of having cross tie-in promotion stuff. Whereas this is only like cosmetic DLC. So I don't think it's, if it was like it unlocked some exclusive character or something that did stuff no other character could do, especially if it was good, they would, that'd be kind of tailing into, almost like, it's goes more towards the whole Pokemon bad taste in your mouth kind of feeling. But I'd say this is it's kind of goofy, it's kind of fun, and it's nice to see, smaller games getting such a great deal, so to speak, a promotion. So yeah, good for them. Good for them. Imagine if they release Pokemon cards, but it can't be used in the game. Yeah, I don't know how that would. I think collectors would still buy them up, even if they weren't tournament legal by any means. Kind of like your silver border, like unglued style Magic the Gathering cards. Those still sell fairly well. They still sell fairly well, assuming you put it in a limited edition. Right, imagine, and I know that, like, Magic, for example, has done special promotion stuff that isn't tournament legal, right? They have a lot of promotional stuff. Yeah, they did the My Little Pony Magic cards. They made special cards out of a whole bunch of different other Hasbro characters. Optimus Prime has his own Magic card. Did you know that? He does. They made special rules just for him, too. But yeah, but it's all promotional stuff that isn't tournament legal. It's just kind of bragging rights. They give them out to very select people, like company gifts to like company workers and certain high level influencers that are like, big on promoting the game and people that are close, right? But you can get, and I'll tell you what, as somebody, I used to, kind of bonus story for you, related bonus story. So, I had access to a couple of goodies, for a game I don't think they make them anymore. Doesn't matter. I used to be what did they call that? There was a specific term for it. I don't want to use the wrong term, but I was like a representative. I could demo and hold tournaments and stuff like that for the Mage Knight tabletop game. Right, I signed up for that program. And I was, at Christmas, I was given a gift. They sent me a little box around Christmas time, way back when. And I had a special edition figure that was for a game that they made. It wasn't for Mage Knight, but it was, they used the dials in several of their games. They made like Marvel and DC and stuff like that later, right? They made a whole bunch of different properties using that click-based thing. And they had one property that they had was called, I think it was called Crimson Skies. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. It was airplane dogfights, right? And so what they gave me for Christmas was a figure on a click base, right? It was a little airplane. I forget what type of airplane, but it's, kind of your kind of dogfighting style looking plane, right? And in the cockpit was Santa Claus, right? Santa Claus is flying the plane. You can clearly see his little Santa hat sticking out. Santa Claus flying the plane. And he had, a couple of different, he had some minor differences compared to like the basic plane of that style. It probably had like maybe a buffed health or some other ability, or a minor buff though. But still, that's enough to make a gameplay advantage. As far as I remember, that was tournament legal. Pretty sure it was tournament legal. I wasn't going to play that game, so I ended up selling it on eBay. And I remember getting a decent amount for it. They said I didn't have, they said, you can do what you want with it. This is yours. You can keep it. You can sell it. You can do whatever. So I ended up selling it. Mainly because I knew I wasn't going to get into the game. But yeah, it was a little promotional piece that was worth a decent amount, both as a collector piece and a playable piece. So I think people would buy for the collection, even if it wasn't tournament legal. I think they would. Collector market is always going to be there for stuff. So, but yeah, I have a good feeling. I'm sure the price is probably higher on those items that are tournament legal because of the fact that you can play it and, get some kind of in-game advantage, right? Obviously, a powerful card or something like that is going to go for more because collectors want it and the game players want it so they can, build decks with it. But if it's collector only, it'll still find a place. Some of those cards, in fact, some of those, like, there's a number, not very many. I want to say there's less than 7 that were special Magic the Gathering cards that have they're not playable. They're not tournament legal by any means. In fact, their effects on the card are kind of nonsensical. They're a gift, right? Like there was one Richard Garfield had made, the creator of Magic, to propose to his wife. Right? The name of the card was, I think, literally proposal. Right? And it has nothing. There's no in-game effects there, right? It's it's all kind of written in such a way that it's done up like a Magic card, but it's just a gift. It's sentimental, right? He had a couple of there was a card about the birth of one of his kids, like that. There were a couple of cards like that. Those fetch a pretty penny. There actually were several of them made that he gave out to his friends, and those have been sold here and there online. Collectors buy them up, and they are worth a lot of money. They have absolutely no gameplay value whatsoever. So there's a case in point where, now if they had gameplay value, they'd be worth even more. Look at some of the special edition Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards where they do that. But they're still worth money, even as a collector. Collector's gonna collect. Simple as that. But yeah, I think it's, again, going back to that, I think it's kind of cool. It's great to see that. An indie game is getting some treatment. All right, so we got one other thing we want to talk about. We want to go through our Florida Man story for tonight. This one's a little bit different than what you may expect for a normal Florida Man, it looks like. I-15TD brings us this article from the Tampa Bay Times. We've got Tampa Bay civil rights leader knows 50 years later he was targeted by the FBI. That's right. Florida man does whatever a Florida man does. Looks like he gets targeted by the FBI tonight. The FBI surveilled Askia Muhammad Aquil, then known as Otha Favors, OTHA, Otha Favors, as part of its counterintelligence program of domestic organizations. Get your Florida Man shirts today? Yeah. Indeed, there is a Florida Man shirt available right there on Redbubble. Thanks, Hi. Yes, indeed. From St. Petersburg, Florida, we got 50 years ago, Askia Muhammad Aquil was acquitted. The St. Petersburg resident, then named Otha Favors, was acquitted of marijuana possession. He was acquitted of operating a business without a license, contributing to the delinquency of a minor, and occupying a room for immoral purposes. He was acquitted on 2 firearms charges and 1 obscenity charge. I can't even remember everything I was arrested and acquitted for, Aquil 74 said. It was a lot. Asta Online is relaunching soon. Oh my gosh. Why? Good for them. Alright, from February through August of 1971, he was brought to trial 5 times in Pinellas and Hillsborough counties, each ending the same way. His only crime, Aquil said, was being black and a vocal leader in civil rights movement. So, I was harassed, he said. Aquil and his attorney back then claimed that the FBI, local law enforcement, and the media were working together to silence him. It sounded like a conspiracy theory. They were certain of it, though. Today, Aquil said he has the proof. In recent years, he obtained FBI records detailing surveillance of local civil rights organizations in the early 1970s. The vague reports that he shared with the Tampa Bay Times are made even vaguer with redactions, but Aquil said passages prove his point. Dissemination of information of the intelligence units of the St. Petersburg Police Department and the Tampa Police Department have been instrumental in arrests and harassment of members of Aquil's Black Youth for Peace and Power organization, reads an entry dated June 1st, 1970. What do we got here? Playdaps bought the assets of Asta since Polygon Games went bankrupt, apparently developing it again. Huh. Well, I don't know who Playdaps is, but, I mean, I don't know. The game has failed basically 3 times, right? Like, twice here at least in North America, and I'm pretty sure it failed already in Korea before it came to North America. So I don't know what they're going to do to make it, not fail again. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, another report from November 2nd, 1970 says a redacted name would push for the local newspapers to publicize stories about Aquil's arrests. That the FBI's involvement would not be mentioned and the Bureau's interests will be protected. Reporters, he said, cast him as the big bad, militant pot-smoking black power advocate who lived with a white woman during a time when such a relationship was taboo. They wanted to turn people on me to silence me, Aquil said. Newspaper headlines detailing his arrests often referred to him as a militant, but there were also editorials and columns praising his leadership ability. He could be a strong force for improving conditions within the black community and easing tension, Tampa Tribune wrote in May 1970. There's no mention in the FBI reports about whether journalists were working with the FBI or were reporting on story ideas pitched to them from law enforcement sources. Growing up in St. Petersburg, he said there were no signs that he would become public enemy number 1. As in the Boy Scouts, Little League, Honor Society, French Club, and Yearbook. It was the type of kid you'd figure would never even get a ticket. Then eye surgery forced him to withdraw from the University of South Florida for a semester in 1967. I stayed with my family in Detroit, Aquil said. Faced down a weaponized National Guard during that summer's violent and destructive civil unrest, I returned to USF with a different outlook. She had apparently some cryptocurrency app store developer that seemed to have no other MMOs and have simple crypto casino apps. Oh, that doesn't sound shady at all. I mean, nothing for nothing. Somebody needs to be checking that release download file. pretty sure Played Apps wants to make Asta in a casino game or something. I mean, it already had. That wouldn't take much for them to do, really. That game already had casino stat increases. You remember that? Oh my gosh. But nothing for nothing. I'd get that stuff checked to see if there isn't a crypto miner in it, just to be sure. But yeah. Oh man, Asta's comeback. Ooh. Well, I mean, think about some of the casino-like stuff. Well, they have actual casinos. What is it in NBA 2K? The latest NBA 2K had a literal casino in it. You could spend microtransaction money in. Why not, right? Oh, jeez. All right, let me finish this up. Classmate Fred Hearns said Aquill hosted rap sessions every Wednesday where he would talk about what was going on in the world, how it affected black people. Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated April 4th, 1968. Aquill provided the keynote student address at a rally. Rather than channeling his anger over the murder of the civil rights icon, Aquill said he focused on asking students to fulfill King's vision. We will effect a change in the world, for we will not be satisfied with the world as it is, reads a copy of that speech he provided in the Times. This is our memorial to Dr. Martin Luther King. Oh yeah, that's true. GTA Online has a casino. Yeah. Yep. Aquill then founded the One-to-One group, which brought together students supporting militant activities and those who chose peaceful means to bring equality. They wrote up a list of demands, publicized the day and time they would be delivered to administration. When they arrived at the main office, news archives report the lights were off, the door was locked, so students slid the demands under the door. Among those fulfilled was the creation of a Department of Africana Studies. 2 years later, Aquill estimates, he founded Black Youth for Peace and Power. Really, Kiba? Countries that don't support casinos, you cannot go in there in GTA? Oh, I didn't even know that. That's interesting. That makes sense, though. Huh. Man, do you guys remember the earlier days of the internet where, like, there were always pop-ups for casino websites? And how shady that stuff was? People can use shark cards to get money for GTA. Gotcha. Gotcha. And I remember those things, those casino sites went, the way of the dinosaur. But they didn't really die. They just kind of evolved into microtransactions in video games. It's amazing. Anyway, 2 years later, Aquill estimates he founded Black Youth for Peace and Power. They spoke out against police brutality, pushed for economic equality, demanded that the then all-black Middleton and Blake high schools remain open. There was discussion each would be shuttered as Hillsborough County desegregated schools. Quill said he was informed early on by a friend with law enforcement connections. The group was infiltrated as part of the FBI's counterintelligence measures. Tampa's following closely with activities of members of the organization. FBI report dated 1970, December 1st reads, Tampa will remain alert for counterintelligence potential. Magic the Gathering Casino Edition. Nice. FBI reports state the efforts were part of the federal government's COINTEL Pro operation, short for Counterintelligence Program. According to the FBI's website, it began in 1956 to disrupt the activities of the Communist Party of the United States. In the 1960s, it was expanded to include a number of other domestic groups, such as the Ku Klux Klan, Socialist Workers' Party, and the Black Panther Party. So pretty much everybody was being investigated. Meetings were held at Aquill's East Tampa home at 4219 East Cayuga Street. He hung a sign over the phone warning people to be discreet because the line was tapped. His string of arrests began in October 1969. It says, when cryptocurrency were a new concept 2014, nearly every website had crypto casino ads, including YouTube, until Google banned crypto-related advertising. Even websites targeting kids had crypto casino ads. Wow. Crazy. I don't remember the crypto casino ads, but by then I probably was using ad blockers, so I probably didn't see a lot of them. I remember way back when, before ad blockers were even a thing. Oh my gosh. Casino advertising was all over the place. That was before YouTube was a thing. It's before Google was a thing. That dates me pretty easily, right? Yeah. Anyway, string of arrests began October 1969. Black Youth for Peace and Power reproduced civil rights literature Aquill said was handed out with a request for a donation, but the wife of a Tampa detective claimed a teenager knocked on her door with the offer to sell it. Aquill was charged with operating a business without a license, contributing to the delinquency of a minor. During his arrest, police learned he was living with his girlfriend, Sharon Klinkenbeard, who Aquill was also charged with occupying a room for immoral purposes. It was against the law to cohabitate with someone of the opposite sex unless you were married. Aquill's attorney, Delano Stewart, said it was never enforced. They only enforced at that time because she was a beautiful white woman dating a black man. February 1970, Aquill was arrested again. Police searched his home on a tip that rampant drug use occurred there. News reports say police found marijuana residue in a peace pipe owned by his other roommate and traces of marijuana in a third bedroom. Aquill said that room was used as a crash pad after a late-night meetings and still denies marijuana was his. Over the next year, he was arrested on obscenity charge after he quoted a passage from national civil rights leader Rap Brown's autobiography as part of a speech at a civil rights rally, charged with lying on an application for a gun because he did not disclose the previous charge that was still pending, and charged with carrying a shotgun in public in a threatening or dangerous manner. They charged him with a myriad of things, Stewart said, but his record remained as clean as a freshly pressed white shirt because he was innocent. Oh, yeah. I imagine. Yeah. Well, the entire internet was like that for a while. Before, I mean, I don't know how many people, I'm sure a lot of our, sure a good deal of the viewers here as remember the days before Google was even created. The AOL and prior days, the days before even AOL. The internet was pretty Wild West then, too. But yeah, even cryptocurrencies are regulated and stuff now, yeah. Aquill was acquitted of all but one charge. According to news archives, he received a $25 fine for displaying the weapon, but the threatening or dangerous manner charge was dropped. Stewart successfully argued that while Aquill was an admitted marijuana smoker at the time, there was no proof the drugs in the home were his. The cohabitation charge was dropped because Aquill and Klinkenbeard had recently gotten engaged, and she was pregnant. In court, Stewart also argued law enforcement was harassing his client. Disheartening to see these people harassed because they believe something different, he told a judge July on 1970. According to news archives, the people are continually bothered by police. They can't even hand out handbills and literature without being stopped. After an acquittal, while still in the courtroom, Aquill said, one of his arresting officers declared Stewart was the godfather of the Black Panther Party. He yelled he would have Del disbarred and be thrown in jail if it was the last thing he ever did. Aquill estimates he spent 10 total days in a cell while waiting to be bailed out after each arrest. News archives say bail was fundraised by supporters. All COINTELPRO operations are ended in 1971, the FBI's website says. Aquill said he was never arrested again after that and continued to push for racial equality. I would organize matches and participate, but also found other ways to help. We're almost done. This is a long article, but it's very interesting. Also, though, India is planning on banning all cryptocurrencies, likely because of the large amount of fraudulent activity that involves cryptocurrency going on there. Huh. That's the weird thing about cryptocurrency, though. Isn't all of it blockchained? Like, I know the early days of cryptocurrency. If India fully bans crypto's pretty much dead. It'll lose billions of potential users. Yeah, that's a big deal. That is definitely a big deal if India fully bans crypto. The idea, though, that's kind of weird. Like, I know the old, call it a meme, whatever, is that, like, the early days of crypto was, like, they used the money to buy illegal things, right? typically on the dark web. Go hire a hitman, right? That was the big, or drugs or something. But the truth about crypto, and I'm not a crypto owner myself, but I do know several people that are into crypto, and they it's easy to understand that all those transactions are tracked. That's what the blockchain is. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that that's what that would work that way. Yeah, traceable. Yeah, a lot of it is traceable. Oh, Monero is okay. There's some that can't be tracked. Gotcha. Okay, now that I didn't know. That's why I always wondered, like, how are you gonna do something illegal with it? Wait, what? Somebody did cryptocurrency in RuneScape. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, continuing on here. Spent time as assistant housing manager at the since-raised Central Park Village housing projects, organized residents fighting for better conditions. He was later hired by the Florida Department of Human Relations to help forge relations between law enforcement and the community, then served as deputy director of St. Petersburg Housing Authority. Changed his name from Oath of Favors to Askia Muhammad Aquil in the late 70s. Decided he no longer wanted the name given to his family by their former slave masters. That's quotes, he said. Today, Aquil remains active through nonprofits such as Dog Tag Heroes, which provides social services for veterans, Collective Empowerment Group, Tampa Bay area, which said battles economic disparities. It's hard to believe it's been 50 years since all this happened, Aquil said. I do think about it from time to time. I think most people have forgotten. Hearns, who today chronicles local black history, said Aquil should be celebrated among the area's historic civil rights leader. He doesn't get mentioned like that, Hearns said. That's wrong. He was the real deal. He had real guts, put his life on the line, and we should be thankful for all that he did. So, I know there's a long story. There's a lot to it. The main idea there, though, and this is a thing that is actually, it is being forgotten. It was a very large thing about 50 years ago, was that any organization that, and I'm sure it's still being done to some extent this day, well, it's done in different ways. Back then, they didn't have all the tracking available that we have now. Surveillance, that is. So they had to do things the old-fashioned way. They'd actually get spies put in, right? To organizations like KKK, Black Panthers, the Socialist Party, etc. Anything that basically the government thought might be some kind of a threat. And even more so when it came to people of color, right? So that's what this guy was, a civil rights figure, a leader of sorts. And they don't throw trumped up charges at him to try to get him on something, even though really he wasn't doing anything. In fact, he was trying to be a helpful member of the community. This time, Florida Man did good, but it was the man, not the Florida Man, the man keeping him down. Let's see here, though. Some disabled cryptocurrency. They went to a website to buy gold in exchange to gold for real money. And Monero's pretty much exclusively illegal activities. Somebody can track it. Makes sense. Bitcoin traders are buying RuneScape gold. Why am I not surprised? Why wouldn't they? Oh, man. Exchange the gold for real money. Right. Huh. I'm not surprised that we're there. I mean, look at even like World of Warcraft, right? They cracked down on the gold sellers, right? They had the gold farmers, and people would, and gold farmers and all that stuff still totally exists. Don't let anyone think not. That stuff still all exists, but a lot of the gold selling in the game has probably died off. That part of it has probably died off significantly because, in a sense, WoW already has gold selling. It's already a thing for real money. You heard about their tokens? You can get the monthly tokens. I don't remember what they call it, but a token. It's an in-game. Well, it's a currency of sorts that buys you a month of World of Warcraft. Someone can buy that with real money. They buy it from Blizzard, and then it can be sold in-game through like the auction house system or whatever. You buy it for gold. So I don't know, man. And then the price of the gold price of it is dependent pretty much on the market. That there's not like a real cap to it. There might be a hard cap, but it's pretty higher than what usually gets. Yeah, it depends on the servers, right? It's a different price on each server. Yep. So like gold selling is basically a thing. Like in WoW, yeah. Gold farming is obviously still a big thing. But yeah. So in a sense, you're exchanging money for gold, right? Real money for gold. That it's real money in the sense of you're only spending that money to play WoW, but it's only another step, really. It's only a step away from actual money. It's close. It's darn close. So to hear that people are doing Bitcoin trading and RuneScape gold to make, yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, well, shoot, look at what game EVE Online. Stuff on EVE Online goes for real money all the time, right? Second Life or those type of games. There's real money stores in all those. Like player-made content. Player-made like clothes and stuff. And you can earn real money doing that. Why wouldn't crypto get involved in that? It's just an extra layer of currency. Another way to trade. I'm not too shocked by it. But it's kind of amusing. This is where we're at now. Wonder how much the RuneScape farmer can make in cryptocurrency or real dollars conversion. Let me take a look at that YouTube video you got linked real quick. Again, I'm not going to play the audio. It's a longer video, but I want to see if they go into... It looks like they might actually go into the whole thing. Yeah, I'll watch that later. I will watch that later. Interesting. All right. We've been sitting here quite a while. Yeah, I'll take a look at it later. Sounds cool. All right. We've been sitting here quite a while with stories and all kinds of stuff. The whole Asta thing coming back. Oh, man. That's going to be funny. Especially if they're thinking of turning it into a crypto casino. But then again, we already went over this. There's already basically a casino. There's already casinos in games already. It's just yeah. Still for the memes. Oh, man. All right. I think we're done with story time. I'm going to take a BRB, refresh the beverage, and we'll get back to the game here and see what the Brotherhood has in store. I'm sure it's wonderful. Okay. I'm back. Let's go ahead and get into the Universal Brotherhood. I figured that would happen. Hold on a minute. Let's go back to the menu. Reload it. Okay. Yeah. Interesting story time tonight, that's for sure. Crypto casino Hasta Online, among other things. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's go check this out. Unleash your inner abilities. Uh-huh. Sister Sally. Hi, welcome to the Universal Brotherhood. I will be with you in just a second. She turns to the other woman at the desk. Sister Monica, you have to be more careful with your ID. Reaches down to a box on the floor. Here's a blank key card. Take it, your ruined card, to Brother Christopher. He will let you into the office to program a new one. Ooh, blank cards, huh? Thank you, Sister Sally. Sally smiles, of course. Truth makes us one. Sister Sally, the young lady turns back to you and smiles. Sorry about that. How can I help you today? What is the Universal Brotherhood? Universal Brotherhood is a community that welcomes all forms of meta-humanity with the mission of making the world a better place by helping individuals to become so much more than they currently are. This is our Seattle chapter. There are more popping up every day. Is Jessica Watts here? I'm sorry, I don't know. I only see Grandmother Jessica at special ceremonies, and even then only at a distance. You might ask Mother Lynn Telestrian, if you can catch her in the auditorium. Why is Jessica Watts called Grandmother? At the Universal Brotherhood, we learn the world is all one family. When you choose the path of belonging, you become one of our brothers or sisters. We are led by our fathers and mothers, who are in turn led by Grandmother Jessica, the Seattle family's matriarch. Well, is Lynn here? I believe so. I think she arrived at the end of Father Willie's talk. You might still find her in the auditorium. Probably going to raise suspicion with this, but can I have a blank key card? She looks perplexed. I don't know why you would need one. They're only used to replace the cards of brothers and sisters who have damaged theirs. Do you know there's a Maria Mercurial concert going on right outside? Her eyes light up. I know, isn't it exciting? I'm such a big fan of hers. First time I heard Who Weeps for the Children, I melted inside. Don't tell anyone, but she's signing autographs outside right now. She chews her lip, torn, then makes a decision. I know the elders will frown on this, but I've just got to get that autograph. I mean, it's Maria Mercurial. That's right. You leave, and I'm gonna snag me a box. Hopefully nobody sees me. Next to the desk, a cardboard box filled with the blank Universal Brotherhood ID cards. If you get one and damage it, maybe you could use it to get into the office and program a new card. Yoink. You slip the blank key into your pocket. Alright. Saw someone over here. Brother Mike. There's a lot of people here. Okay. Sorry, but today's seminar is over. Father Willie is just answering a few questions before he leaves. Who's Father Willie? Father Willie is truly an inspiration. After years of living in the shadows, he found the light about 3 years ago, and now is a beacon for us to follow here at the Universal Brotherhood. What did Father Willie talk about? It was an inspiring speech about how Universal Brotherhood is working to bring about a future of unity and belonging, order from chaos, a future of truth realized. It's a subject that he and Mother Lynn talk about often. Is Lynn here? No, Mother Lynn left about 15 minutes ago. Are Mother Lynn and Lynn Telestrian the same person? Yes, of course, but here at the Universal Brotherhood, we're all one family and refer to each other as brother, sister, mother, or father. Where's Grandmother Jessica? I'm not privileged to know where Grandmother Jessica is, but Father Willie might. Okay, guess we'll have to go talk to Father Willie. Father Willie. Father Willie's greasy black hair and disturbing tattoos are quite the contrast to the flawless features and exquisite clothes of Lynn Telestrian. He doesn't look the part of a spokesman. You see the adulation in the eyes of those who linger about him, just to bask in his presence a moment more. Apparently, he's a charismatic speaker. Welcome, my friend from the shadows. I rejoice to be with you. The shadows? I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. Please, I lived in the shadows for many years until I came into the light. Fellowship of the Universal Brotherhood. I see on you the chains of guilt and sorrow, built link upon link by the crimes you commit in name of Nuyen. I've realized Nuyen isn't the answer to my problems. It's the root of them. That realization has now led you here. How may I help you along your path? I'm looking for Jessica Watts. May I ask what business you have with Grandmother Jessica? She's very busy. I'm working to solve her brother's murder. Grandmother Jessica has entered the inner sanctum and cannot be disturbed. I must tell you that the news of her brother's murder will not change anything for her. When we join the Universal Brotherhood, we put our birth families behind us and devote ourselves to belonging to someone larger. I know that this seems heartless and it may be hard to understand, but if you speak with one of our counselors, it will all start to make sense. Is that all? I'd like to speak to Lynn. Many are attracted to the bright light that is Lynn Telestrian, but she cannot see everyone. What business do you have with her? She's going to help me come out of the shadows and into the light. Mother Lynn is a beacon that helps many come into the light of the Universal Brotherhood. Unfortunately, she left the building about 15 minutes ago. One of our counselors could help you to join our family. You should seek their counsel. Will that be all, my child? Yeah. Right. There's a door over here that leads somewhere else. I'm not going to open doors yet until I look around. Well, that just looks like it leads right there, so... Anybody to... Ah, here's somebody. There's a janitor. As you approach the janitor, he looks up, seeming surprised anyone noticed he was there. What do you want? Need a little information. Willing to pay for it. Okay, as long as I don't lose my job or anything. How much you talking about? Don't know yet. Let's talk, then I'll pay you what I think it's worth. Oh yeah, like my grandpa used to say. Checks in the mail. Don't think so. Whatever happened to trust? Put some money up front or no deal. How about 100 now and another 200 if I like what you say? You got a deal. Hand you his cred stick and you transfer 100 new yen. Okay, what do you want to know? Have you seen Jessica Watts around? Nope, that don't mean much. Most of this place is off limits to me. I need a computer terminal. You know where one is? The only computers I've seen in this place are in the office section of the home, behind the staff-only doors. What do you know of the areas you don't have access to? The brothers and sisters live in what's called the home, which I've heard has kitchen and dorm rooms. From there, I've been told there's a ton of security protecting what the freaks call the inner sanctum. I've never seen any of that stuff. Alright, what about the places you do have access to? I only have access to the public space, which we're in now, storage room, locker room, and the office. I want to get into the office. What will your key card cost me? No way I'm giving you my card for you to cause trouble with. That sort of thing would come back to haunt me. Well, where do you think I could get a key card? Sometimes staff leaves key cards and uniforms in the locker room. Tell you what, for 300 new yen, I could let you into the storeroom, which connects to the locker room. And you could look around. All right. Put 300 more onto his cred stick. He unlocks the door. Let's go take a look-see. Crate label reads liquefied cane sugar, 1 gallon cans, 24 count. You see lots of these around on the shelves. Box full of industrial toilet cleaner. Large tub labeled cooking lard. The lid is extremely greasy. Wonder what use we could have for that. Lard doesn't fit in your pocket. You're going to have to carry it around. Tub of lard. What do we got here? Shipping pallet of 6 boxes of chloroform bottles. Chloroform could be used to knock someone out if you get them alone. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. I bet that's going to be useful for sneaking around. Slips easily into your pocket. What's down this hallway? The locker room. Locker door is ajar. Search. Well-worn uniform that would fit a dwarf. The uniform's pocket is a key card. Well, I'm not a dwarf. I'm going to take the key card. Key card has a big Universal Brotherhood logo and the name Edward Sharpell, janitor. I'm going to walk away. I don't want the uniform, I don't think. Door to the locker's been ripped off. Search. 2 uniforms crammed into the locker. Let's take the troll-sized janitor uniform. You put the coverall over your clothes. Nice. I assume this is going to be another uniform. The locker door has tape over the latch to prevent it from locking. Search it. Neatly clipped articles and a uniform that'll fit a human or an elf. Let's read the articles. The articles are about a variety of missing persons cases, which the missing person had become a member of the Universal Brotherhood. In the articles, a spokesperson for the Brotherhood says these people are not missing. They've cut ties to the families who abused them as children. Let's take a look-see over here. Looks like the maintenance staff's left their equipment out. Look at the tools. Hammer, number of screwdrivers, and a random collection of screws, bolts, and nuts. Look at the cleaning solvents. It's a can labeled kerosene and a can labeled paint solvent. Let's go ahead and dip the blank ID card into the paint solvent. Plastic ID card melts in the solvent enough to be recognizable as a UB card, but hide that it did not have anything printed on it. Good, good. We grab the can of kerosene? Yes, we can. All right. I think we're going to cause some problems here if we need to. We're going to have the means to do so, at least. Now, it's members only, and I don't have the key card for that, but I can probably get something fixed. Sister Wilma! Hello, brother. What can I help you with? I have questions. That's why we are here. What are your questions? Do you like it here? I love it, being part of the Universal Brotherhood. Belonging helps everyone. We have a free soup kitchen that feeds hundreds of people every day, educational talks in our auditorium, counseling center to help prospective members with deep one-on-one therapy. Okay. Is there a computer terminal I could use? No. We believe it's important to remove mundane distractions from our daily life so we can focus on the truth. Our only computer's in the office. That's off limits to the prospective members. Where's the counseling center? Just on the other side of the entrance lobby. Okay. My home access keycard got ruined. Where do I get a new one? Sister Brenda can help you with that. Last I saw her, she was in front of the office door inside the counseling center. You tell me about the Inner Sanctum? It's a place of great meditation to which only our senior members, our mothers and fathers, have access. What about the home section? The home, which is right behind these walls, where the new brothers and sisters live. What about the sanctuary? Behind the home is the sanctuary where our more senior brothers and sisters live. Okay. Truth makes us one. Uh-huh. Sure it does. Let's go talk to Sister Nancy. Welcome to the Universal Brotherhood's Counseling Center. What's your name? I'm a lost sheep who's coming looking for the flock. You've come to the right place. Tell me something about yourself so that I can pair you with the right counselor. Well, I'd like to talk to Jessica Watts. Could you direct me to her? Sorry, but Grandmother Jessica's in the Inner Sanctum. Cannot be disturbed. Why do you call her grandmother? Everyone in the Brotherhood is a family member. We're all brothers and sisters. Our leaders are mothers and fathers. The matriarch of the Seattle chapter is called Grandmother. Is Lynn Telestrian available? Mother Lynn left the building about 15 minutes ago. Well, Inner Sanctum, can I have give me a better sense of the different areas of the Brotherhood? Sure, you're currently in the public area. Behind it is what we call the home, which is where new brothers and sisters live. Beyond that is the Inner Sanctum, which only mothers and fathers, and of course Grandmother Jessica can go. Thanks. Brother Christopher. That seems like a counselor. But they're busy. Let's talk to Brother Christopher. I rejoice to be with you. How may I help you? Is this the office door? Yes, if you need to enter, you can use your janitor keycard to do so. Well, that's good. Thanks for letting me know. Comlink chirps. Coyote appears on the screen. How's it going? Good. Found a way into the off-limits area of the Brotherhood. Jessica's somewhere in here. You find another way in this place? Yep. I went down an alley, found a side door near the back. I'll send the coordinates so you can find it. Hang tight. I'll come get you when I'm ready. When I have a look around first. Definitely take your time to reconnoiter. We're chill here. Oh, what's over here in this box? Cardboard box is labeled UB blank keycards. I mean, I already have one. So I don't think I need another one. Display reads, enter blank keycard to activate machine. Oh. So I need the blank from there. That makes sense. Okay. I do need the other blank. But who are we going to register it to? Maybe we can forge something. Put the blank into the printer. Alright, Universal Brotherhood, Seattle Chapter, keycard printer. Enter the following information. When required, name, housing location, Universal Brotherhood ID, alphanumeric, private password. Oh, you know, I don't have... It's probably not a great... Without decking, we're not going to be able to make something really good. List below is the names currently approved. Have new key cards printed for. If you need a new card, your name is not on this list. Please see Father Willie. We don't know who these people are. Looks like I gotta pick one. Let's see. Adam Borders, Dale Yates, Johannes Horak, Monica Sackhoff, Tim LaBelle, and Russ Bullock. Who do we look more like? I think we could pass as a Dale. Yeah, sure. I think we're a Dale. Select housing location. Inner Sanctum. Select alphanumeric. Let's see, what do we got? 640, 470, 135. I like this one. 135, 789. It's easy to remember. Select correct password retrieval prompt. End of Shadows, Sarah, my love, Honey Bites, New Life for Me, Baby Bree, Mercurial Rocks. Let's go with Mercurial Rocks. Processing. Information correct. Or incorrect. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna have to do a little extra work to get that. Oh, what else though? There's some other things here. Hold on. Desk covered in photos of dogs. One catching a stick is labeled my diminutive friend. Oh, terminal. Login. Sister Dawn Wares, Seattle Chapter. Alpha sort brothers and sisters. Alpha sort by first name. Status indicators. We probably need J for Jessica. That's by first name. But I'm going to see what's going on in here. Big long list. I don't see a Jessica Watts there. And I almost got a feeling that some of these people are probably like Kickstarter backers or something. Way to put people into the game. Which is cool. That's fine. Alright, admin functions. Enter the Universal Brotherhood username and password. Let's just use the autofill. Sister Dawn Wares. Recover password. Select correct answer. My favorite frisbee catcher. Nala, Casper, Shorty, Percy, or Lucy? I don't know which one it said. I don't think it had a name on that. We might have to let's go with Lucy. Incorrect. Alright, we'll come back to that. Photos of dogs. My diminutive friend. We need to sort some information here. Holographic map displays the Universal Brotherhood logo. Activate the desk. The holodesk animates to display a high-level blueprint of the facility with labels to touch to zoom into each area. That can be useful. Public areas. Zooms in to show the entrance hall, auditorium, cafeteria of the Seattle chapter. Staff. Holodesk zooms in to display the storeroom, staff locker room, and kitchen with a notation. The kitchen is actually part of the home area from a security point of view. Alright. Staff areas. Zooms in to display the storeroom, locker room, kitchen with a notation. The kitchen is actually part of the home area. Home areas. So, zooms in to show the 4 dormitories, the offices, the kitchen that make up the home area. You notice the kitchen is an external door. There is heavy security around the door to the sanctuary area. Dorm A, current residents. Dorm B, current residents. Oh man, are we going to have to search for this stuff to make this, we might have to search to make this, information. Okay. Inner sanctum. Access denied. Insufficient security clearance. Alright. Oh, some more stuff in the wastebaskets here. Filled with dozens of outgoing letters from new brothers and sisters to family members. This wastebasket is filled with shredded paper. Appears to have been letters. There are 2 letters which escaped the shredder. Read the first one. Dear Charles, we've been trying to reach you for months. We have come to the Universal Brotherhood several times. Every time we've been told we cannot see you. Since you are not allowed to go online in any way, the only way we can try to contact you is by letters, which we have done time and again with no response. How can you forget the people that raised you and loved you, Mom and Dad? Second letter, from the desk of Monica Sackhoff. Dear Brian, I want you to know how happy the Universal Brotherhood has made me, but I am sad that I never get any responses from my letters to you. I would email or message you, but as you know from my letters, we are not allowed to go online. You know that I have loved you since the day you were born. Mom and Dad always gave me crap for never being able to pronounce your name when you were a baby, but it's been an endearing name for me to call you ever since. Please reply to this letter. Love, Sister Monica. There might be some information here. Brian. So if we use Monica, maybe something to do with Brian. By the way, storyline, it's important to realize that the Brotherhood is allowing them to write these letters and then purposely throwing them away. And throwing away any incoming mail, so they have no way to talk to their family. Signs of a cult. Wastebasket is stuffed with letters from people looking for missing loved ones who have disappeared after joining the Brotherhood. Yep. Of course. That's locked. Yeah, it's the members area. Okay. Zoomed out. Oop. Trying to see where we need to come in at. I need to get into there. This, I assume... Oh, hold on. What do we got? Covered with snack foods. Oh. Variety of sweets. Red and blue candy. Warming stove. We used to warm up a plate of food, smelting something, or maybe starting a fire. We'll not start a fire just yet. But it's good to know. I think there's another box. Did we get all the boxes in here? Did I see this one? We did. The liquefied sugar. Right. Okay, so we do have some information about that. What's her name? Monica. Okay, we can get into that. We need to put together an ID card. Apparently, maybe some information about Monica, but I don't know if we're going to get the information right. Let's look at this one more time. Brian. That's all I know about it. Okay. At least that's the only thing that looks like it says anything important. Can't get in here. It's all locked off. So, go back over here. Covered in photos of dogs. The one catching a stick is labeled my diminutive friend. Okay. Alright. Admin functions. Autofill. We need to recover a password. Select the correct answer. Favorite frisbee catcher is not Lucy. I don't know if we have multiple. If we can try this over and over. It seems like a security flaw if we can, but it wasn't Lucy. I don't have that name. Nala. Incorrect. Looks like there's no lockout attempts. Casper. Incorrect. Shorty. Unlocked. Okay. Let's view... Before we authorize keycards, let's just view logs. No logs viewable. Okay. View correspondence. No logs viewable. We authorize a new keycard. Father Willie has authorized the following new keycards to be printed. Click username to see the alphanumeric. Most likely we need to use this one. It's the only one we really have information. I don't know if it's going to help that we know the name Brian as her brother. But that's CEA 134647. Let me just look at some of the other ones real quick. So we do have the matching here. Okay. So let's just match this one. 134647 for Monica. 134647. Okay. One 134 647. Got it. Is there anything else we need to look for? Well, if she's in this list, that doesn't really... That's alpha sort. Alright, blank key card. Start data entry. We'll go with Monica because we know the thing. Housing location. I don't know if we know the location. We're going to see if it allows us to go straight up there. 134647. Select correct password. Retrieval prompt. We'll just go with this one. Processing. Information incorrect. Please re-enter valid information. Oh, what were the other... I should have checked that. The other passwords might have had something to do with Brian. Also, the housing location is probably wrong, but... That's probably listed somewhere too, isn't it? 134647. Baby Bree. That's got to be the one. That's got to be Brian, right? Baby Bree. Processing. Incorrect. I bet that's correct, though, except we're getting the location wrong. So let me see if I can find... I could have swore in one of these we had in a list. This is just the map, right? Oh, here we go. Dorm C, dorm current residence. Here we go. Which one's Monica in, right? All right, looks like it goes alphabetical by first name. Monica is part of B. All right. Part of B. Okay, I think we got it. Do this the old-fashioned way, huh? Alright, blank key card. Start data entry. Monica. Dorm B. 134647. Baby Bree. Processing printed. Keycard complete warning. Keycard provides access to a high security area. Approved uniforms are required in all high security areas. Home access keycard. Okay. Good deal. Let me in. Start snooping. Lower bunk is a draft for a letter. Dear Mom and Dad, I write you every day, but I never hear back from you. Maybe what they're saying here is true. Maybe you never loved me at all. I think this will be my last letter. Your ex-son, Charles. Yeah, what these people are doing is sick. Locker contains brother's uniform that'll fit you. Let's take that uniform. Let's upgrade. Oh man, we got the T-pose. See that? We were T-posing, man. Sign of domination. Streamers and greeting cards decorate the lower bunk. Let's look at the cards. 2 greeting cards taped to the bunk. One is a giant homemade card. The other is professionally printed. Features the logo of the Brotherhood. Open the homemade. Missing you already. Julie. We are also proud of you for advancing to the inner sanctum. Remember us lonely brothers and sisters and come visit us often. Love, Monica and your fellow dorm mates. So Julie is somebody important now. Congratulations, professionally printed card. Dear Sister Julie, it's my pleasure to invite you to join us in the inner sanctum as a mother of the Universal Brotherhood. I have left your upgraded key card in your locker. We rejoice to be with you, Father Willie. Okay. Search the bunk. Fresh Universal Brotherhood Sisters uniform on the bed. Well, I doubt it's going to fit. Besides, it's a sister's uniform. Okay. Sounds to me like they do have separate for gender, so don't think we're going to be able to pull that off. The locker has a name tag on it, Sister Julie. Let's force the locker open. Locker makes a lot of noise when you bust it open. Inside you find an inner sanctum key card. That'll do. Surprised we're not being watched. Those look intimidating. I don't think we should go past that. I got a very bad feeling about that. Is there another way? Maybe down this way? I mean, it's possible that I can walk past them. Maybe they're just there for if you try to access something when you shouldn't. YOLO? Okay. Might as well keep snooping. The locker contains Sister's uniform that would not fit you. Box routing slip. Transfer for sale in thrift shops. Read the routing slip. Reason for transfer. Shane could not accept the truth. Will no longer be needing these things. He has been moved downstairs. Open the box. Box contains closed personal items, including the photo of Cherry Bomb. Digging deeper, confirm that they are the belongings of brother Shane. Oh shit. Do you guys remember? It's been a while. But, yeah. Cherry's missing someone. Now we know where he went. The locker contains Brother Universal Brotherhood uniform. Let's see if that doesn't make any difference for us. Okay, let's open this door. Oh, there's somebody here. A cook. Industrial-sized food processor. Could make food for an army of babies. Fridge contains mostly things that are brown or green, with the primary difference seems to be age. Broken vending machine seems like it could be moved. Use my strength to push it out of the way. Vending machine grinds across the cement to reveal a secret door. And I guess the cook doesn't care that I did that? Yes, brother. What can I do for you? New here. Tell me about your kitchen. Most important things, don't touch anything. Especially the damn alley door, or the whole facility goes into lockdown mode. Oh. Interesting. Where does the door at the grate go to? It opens to the alley outside. Do not open that door, or the whole damn facility goes into lockdown mode. Right. Where do the arch doors go to? One goes to the cafeteria, and the other goes to the home area. The heavily guarded door to the inner sanctum. We need to get our people in, and I guess we're going to get them in through the extra door. So, I'm going to knock the cook out with chloroform. Knocked out the cook. Cold storage box labeled live specimen, keep refrigerated. So this door is bad if we open it, right? They said the door with the grate? Doesn't seem... I don't see either of them having a grate. That one might actually have a grate, though. Let me go see what this says. Panel is a message. Please do not open exterior door without express permission. Brotherhood, mother, or father. I got a feeling we shouldn't open that. Because that's what's going to go into lockdown mode. This is probably the extra door that we can get in or out through. You must let your team in from the alley before attempting to open the secret door. Oh. Well, what the hell? Why? Why? What's up with that? It's going to put everything in the lockdown mode, huh? Okay. I think we've searched for about everything we need right now. Open the door and let him in. Don't kill me. I only cook for the freaks. Well, they woke up again. How's that? Looking to see if there's anything else back here. I don't see anything. I can't even seem to get back through there. Okay. I don't know why she woke up all of a sudden. I thought everything went into lockdown mode. The door is locked. Shoot. Well, I got a Decker, but I guess they can't activate it. Because, yeah. That's weird. Why am I even paying for a Decker then if I can't have them work on the door? Automated security facilities on lockdown. The remote scanners cleared your badge. But who are these people? New members grandmother Jessica requested to see. Brothers and sisters have been working undercover. Let's go with that one. Is that so? Who they've been working undercover for? Grandmother Jessica herself. Oh, I see. Well, until you deliver them to Grandmother Jessica, you're responsible for them, so don't let them go wandering off. Okay. That works. I don't know why I can't open that other door. That sucks. Even though I have a Decker, I can't use it. That doesn't make any sense. Is there a way I can switch characters? So that I can make that person the... Like, I thought that's the whole point of hiring a Decker. We'll take you to the inner sanctum. You've not retrieved your team yet, being able to do so. If you wish to proceed, we're good. Past the door is a short passage leading to a freight elevator. Hit the down button, the elevator rumbles its descent. Past where a basement would be. Past where a parking garage would be. The doors open a very different environment from the one you left. Gone is the airy, soothing atmosphere of the Brotherhood's public face. The corridor leading from the elevator is utilitarian and sterile. Spa music replaced by echoing nothingness. Somewhere ahead, far below the Universal Brotherhood, is Sam's twin sister. Somewhere ahead, beneath a veneer of unity and belonging, is Sam's killer. The same woman, Jessica Watts. Here we go. All right. Might find more information about Shane, too. Great. That doesn't look good. Datapad says, "Hi, Mom and Dad. I hope you guys are doing great. You aren't having any more problems with the neighbor's dog. Sorry it's been so long since I wrote, but once you reach my level, you need to reduce your exposure to the corrupting influences of our world. That means all Matrix and Comlink access. I don't know when this will get to you. They say we will no longer need our datapads anymore when we get to the next level. I thought I would jot it down here and ask one of the higher level brothers or sisters to pass this along. Be sure to send them a thank you note when you get this. I don't know when I can visit you next. My time here is important, not just to me, for the coming age of peace and prosperity the Brotherhood will bring to us all, for us all. Yours, Jenny." I think something bad happened to Jenny. Ooh. Let's take this basic med kit and put it in my stash. And then let's go investigate. Y'all want to see a dead body? Uh-oh. According to the corpse's ID badge, you found Shane. Yeah, Shane don't look too good. Yeah, Shane don't look too good at all. Right. It's showing that this door is locked. I assume I have no means for accessing it. A little corridor of stuff. Are these cells? They look like solitary confinement cells, but they're all... They really do. Doesn't seem like there's any way to get to them either. What have they done down here? Oh, I'm sure that person is going to be real friendly. Brotherhood Guard. Alright, well, as far as they know, we're still secret agents, undercover. So I don't think he's going to have any problems with us. Probably better that we snoop around before we talk to him. Advanced med kit. That'll go to the stash. Okay. Looks like we have to talk to this guy to get any further. Sorry, that's as far as you go. Don't worry, all the Brotherhood's mysteries will be revealed in time. Now please step away. I've learned so much, I can't stop now. Stand aside, my friend, our enlightenment awaits. I have not seen you in briefing sheets. Wait, I've never seen any of you before. Reaches for his weapon. Yep. Thinking how I want to handle this. Because I got a feeling they're going to lock this door if we don't all get in there. One down. This guy's close to dead. Alright. Is there anything else to interact with? That's the real kicker. I'm gonna hit end. Okay, looks like we're good, I guess. For now. We're still in turn-based, though. It means something's gonna happen, probably. None of this stuff looks clickable. I guess we're gonna head over here to the door. Cavalier frag grenade. Cool. Good deal. Frag grenades are good. Apparently there's nothing that we can turn on or off, though. I don't see anything that our decker can interact with. Well, that's going to be a busy room. What are they doing in here? That doesn't look particularly pleasant. Let's I don't want him to run in there alone. Why don't you just take cover back here? You're not supposed to be here. Yeah. Not really. Hey, get me out of here. Uh-oh. She's got a pistol. I'll just use that. Nice. Let's drop a heal on my guy. Can I not see you? Alright, well then I guess we'll just move. Now can I drop a heal on him? There we go. Let's throw an aim on Coyote. Everybody else, I think he's good. We're just going to say end turn. Okay, all he did was run up. That's a good sign. I think I'm just going to stand there and fire. I'll take an aimed shot. Got him. I'm sure there's going to be more. We'll let's loot this guy. This holding cell key. Good. Good, good, good. Why do I feel like there's going to be more trouble? More rooms off to the side, too. Not sure if I want to know what all this is. It doesn't look pleasant. Searching through the desk, record of payments. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. Let's head this way. Out of ammo, now'd probably be a good time to reload. Alright, I don't see anything useful in this room either. Let's head this way. Don't see any clickables. Wouldn't walk over those weird runes if I were you, but sure, to each their own. Doesn't look like anything useful there. Marie-Louise, the young elf woman, is clearly shaken from being locked up, seeing her jailer killed in front of her eyes. These people are insane. I've been a prisoner all night and I heard noises. She shudders. What kind of noises? First was chanting. Priests, acolytes have been going down that hole since they locked me up. Then it changed to screaming. Something else. Something foul. We've got to get out of here. What did they want with you? I don't know. I was mad at my father and my aunt. I was mad at my father and my aunt brought me here. She said the Brotherhood was just what I needed. I could find a new family here like she did. I could be part of something bigger than myself. Then it got weird. You expect people like this to be nice to you, you know? That's what they're all about. This was different. They all started bowing to me. That's when the chanting started. That's when I got really scared. Okay, time to go. There's Jessica. Marie-Louise, what do you think you're doing? What does it look like? No, you're needed here. Hungry glint in Jessica's eyes. I'll bet I won't be your sacrificial lamb, Jessica. My darling girl, you misunderstand. What we offer is eternal life, a chance to be part of a new... Jessica notices you and her words fail in her throat. You're alive? You need to put a man in the ground, best you see the job through. She composes herself. Sound advice. Glad you're here, truly I am. You've helped me more than you can know. Further opened my already wide eyes. Thought I understood my feelings towards Sam. Thought I knew why I needed to put him and my old life behind me. But Sam represented so much more. This world is sick, you see. Humanity is sick. Perhaps better than anyone, Sam embodied that sickness. He cared nothing for others. He barely cared for himself. Self-destruction. It was Sam's path. And it is humanity's path if we don't make a change. If we don't embrace a new way of thinking. We must put each other first. And this is the basis of my new family. You sure you're not just putting yourself first? The last selfish act I committed was to bury my mother. And even that was done in service of cleansing myself, so I can serve my new family without distraction. There's a new world coming. There's a new world coming, Shenanigans. It's beautiful. Ordered, safe, unambiguous. A world where everyone knows their place. Imagine it. A world without chaos, without selfishness, or any other human failings. No one to betray you, or hurt you, or... Listen to yourself. You don't even sound human anymore. Soon I won't be. I will transcend, becoming part of something bigger than myself. She smiles wickedly. But first, I think it's time you met my new family. They're eager to make your acquaintance. Uh-oh. What is that thing? True form worker. The creature makes a mangled sound of chittering in human agony. Wonderful. Holy crap. Yep. Don't be afraid, darling girl. No one will hurt you. You are our queen. She locked us in, but I can get us out of here. Last night they were holding me in the next room, the one with the computers. I jacked into one, was hacking their security system when I tripped the alarm and got caught. They threw me in that cell and disabled the jack points. I can fix them. We'll help you fix them. Look, I went to the best school in the country for matrix engineering. I know what I'm doing. They locked the nodes down when they caught me, but I slipped in some code before they did. So it has to be me that jacks in. Just hold them off. Let me fix it. What about intrusion countermeasures? I see as a hobby, okay? Trust me. Keep that thing away from me. How entertaining. I'm glad you weren't killed at the cemetery, Sheenans. It'll be much more fun to watch you die. Defend Marie. Oh boy. Alright. Well, I feel like 95%. That didn't do so well on him. Chuck a concussion grenade. To slow him down. There we go. I think I'm going to head this way to keep this thing off of Marie. I got a mage. He should be able to do some ball lightning, right? I forget what spells he has, actually. Mana ball. It says AoE. Alright. That's a good start. Let's go back to her. Let's bust a couple of caps, I guess. Nice. They're down. Mage has enough for one more action. It's 2 actions for that. I think he should probably armor himself. Alright. Karna. Spray and pray. Nice. Burst fire. Should probably move in case they have AoEs. Venom spit, huh? Okay. Looks like we got their attention. So I guess that's good. I don't want to know what else is going to come out of that hole. But let's try to finish this fight up. %? Come on now. Good, those are down. He is injured. We should probably put a heal on ourselves. Good. Pop back over here. And just fire a bolt. That actually hit. Good. Alright. %45 hit on that. Not very good. Let's get back here. Oh God. What is going on? Where did that thing come from? Oh God, it's spirit, huh? I'm gonna deal with this freaking ghost. Is that even going to be possible? %56 is not a great hit. Let's get over this way. Oh, it's even worse. Put aim on Coyote again. I don't know if I can, I don't know if I can hit this thing. Immune, that's what I thought. Magic only. There, now you see them in their truest form. Now you see that they cannot die. Jessica, what in God's name have you done? I have given flesh to the immortal soul. I have unlocked mankind's destiny. Are you blind, woman? These things are giant bugs. Open your mind, Sheenans. There's so much more than you think. My mind was open to her when she called from beyond the veil, and she has rewarded my service, my faith, with great power. This could have been yours as well, Marie-Louise. You were to be a host for our queen, but no matter. There is another. Crazy bug people. Crazy bug people. So in their spirit form, looks like he's back to normal. Okay, game. Hold on now. I can't seem to maneuver the screen at all. Can I fire on him? Game. Oh God, game! Don't tell me you glitched. Why can't I not target anything? I can't click on anything. I'm gonna try something. Oh, I can't even... The UI's just broke. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna... I don't have any choice here. I can't use... I can't target anything. My UI's broke. I don't know why. I'm gonna try Alt-tabbing. And hopefully that'll actually fix it. Uh-oh, it looks like it crashed. It looks like it has crashed. I think it crashed. It's doing some weird shit. I can't even... I'm gonna have to task manager this thing. It won't even let me hit the thing. Okay, this is really weird. It's actually... Hold on. Yeah, it is. It's crashed done good. I can't even get the window to move. Hold on. Oh, this is weird. Okay, hold on. It broke something really bad. Like, I can't even use my freaking task manager window because it's on the same screen, and for some reason it's tied to the Shadowrun game, and I can't get Shadowrun to stop. This is a bad, bad problem. Hold on a minute. Is there some way I can force it? Maybe I can force Task Manager to my other monitor. There we go. And now I am going to attempt to shut down Shadowrun. Okay. That was terrible that happened. Yeah. No wonder. That's a... Talk about a bug. Very bad bug. All right. Let's, for sake of hoping, let's at least relaunch Shadowrun and see where it puts us. I bet it starts us at the beginning of the thing. Because I think the last save was probably the autosave from where we started this level. Yep. That is unfortunate. And I do not know if that's going to be a problem. I'll tell you what, though. Yeah, that was not good for us. And it's already late, so... We're going to stop here. We're definitely going to just stop here. So I'm not going to replay all of that and then more problems. We'll do it next week and hope everything works. That is very unfortunate. Okay. Really hoping that we don't have a problem with that again. Maybe it was just a glitch. And next week will be better. I'm really hoping. Really, really hoping. We might have to try some alternative stuff. Maybe I gotta run it in windowed mode. I've been running it in full screen mode, and maybe that's part of the problem. Maybe I can run it in windowed mode, and it'll, you know, maybe act a little better. I don't know. All I know is that it's being a little weird. Hopefully it stops being weird. Anyway. Let's go ahead and call it for the night. I don't know if we really want to host anybody tonight. I can look real quick, see if there's anybody doing anything interesting. In the meantime, if you liked what you saw, make sure to follow or subscribe or whatever the platform tells you to do. Hit the button. Do the thing. Right? Anyway, tomorrow night will be Lotro. That starts 2 hours earlier than the rest of the week with Kiba, Wisdom Master, and Brassel. So join us for that tomorrow. It'll be a co-stream. We're going to start getting into some, I think, some Moria content, I believe. I know we're going to be doing some stuff, and it'll be fun. So we'll get together for that. You know, I'm thinking we'll probably, maybe we'll just call it for tonight. Probably best if we just call it for tonight and let the auto host take us, cause I'm not really sure. I got some other stuff needs to get done, so we're already late. So I'm gonna call it for the night. Just gonna say good night. I want to thank everybody for watching. Special shout out to Dova for their generous support on Subscribestar. There's lots of ways you can support the channel, not just in terms of, you know, donations, but there's all kinds of cool stuff too. If you like some swag, some fun designs, you can always check out the Redbubble shop. If you like perler art, we can talk about getting something made. In fact, you can see right here some the Ms. Pac-Man Ghoster set of coasters. Different. I do a lot of stuff. I can do custom work. And there's, you know, all kinds of ways to support the channel, even by sharing. That's a very, very great way, actually, to help, and that's free. Anyway, we're out of here for the night. If you come back tomorrow, we'll play some Lotro. We got free games up for Friday. 2 free games for Friday, because 250 Friday free game features coming up this week. Our 250th. That's pretty big. Means we've been at this for like 5 years with free games. What do you think of that? Because we've definitely missed some weeks. But yeah. Basically 5 years. Anyway, we're out of here. Y'all have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow with Lord of the Rings Online with our co-stream. Take care, everybody.